But anyways, welcome to another D&D session with the crazy crew that we have going on here.
I'm
You all know
crazy?
the rules.
Crazy. I was
You're a
crazy
member
once.
of this fucking
They locked me in a
family.
room,
Yes, the
a
fuck
rubber
you
room,
are,
a rubber
Hunter.
room with rats, and rats make you crazy.
What's a rat?
Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room, a
Oh,
rubber room with rats, and
fucking
rats make you
super
crazy.
weird
Uh,
crystal.
For anyone
Can
wondering
I
about that
get
joke, I live in Alberta. There are no rats in Alberta.
I'm cute. I'm a girl. Fuck off, Seraphin.
can I make a muzzle just to slap on freaking Crystal?
Yes. Hootie.
I just,
You all. Go ahead, Wad.
I just noticed the picture that you have in your about page. That's just supposed to be me.
Oh. Yes, the picture I took of you on top of the fridge.
I, both of you just have the most ridiculous pictures of the avatar I end up using the most, to the point that I'm almost tempted to state that when I finally get my own avatar in VRC, it's probably going to have at least one skin that's just Shork.
You're Shark Kitty. Anyways.
Anyways, hello, chat. I guess it's just a single chat because I can see everyone. So, hi, chat. Today we are going to actually progress the story and not just do a bunch of random bullshit. Hopefully.
Random bullshit. Go.
I mean, this is
So
D&D.
dumb.
Does anything ever go the way it's supposed to?
No, it does not.
Oh God, Seraphin.
What the kobolds say?
Second most per capita. Oh, so you live in Ontario. Got it.
Well, that's interesting news. Anyways, everybody, you all know the rules with the D&D. There are donation perks. For every guest sub, we get a chat inspiration. Uh, Crystal, do you want to go on as far as tier 2 and tier 3?
Depends. No, Seraphin's in Victoria. What?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the provinces, because I'm pretty sure the province with the most rats per capita is Ontario. But yeah, Victoria is the city with the most rats per capita.
Well, Seraphin said second most.
Sorry, yeah, second most. Sorry, my mistake. Again, though, it's Ontario has the second most rats per capita of any province, if I remember correctly, but Victoria has the most rats per capita of any city. Also, Victoria, really, man, you're actually really close to me, Seraphin.
Oh, butterscotch. What under my desk? What are you doing, sweetie?
Time for a meetup.
Because I'm assuming I know which Victoria that
Ugh.
is, and if it's the Victoria I'm thinking of, then yeah, we're actually really, really close.
Hi, kitty kitty. Hey, butterscotch. Get eye booger out. There we go. No more eye booger.
Yeah, but it's Vancouver.
And there goes Wad with the grammar connection.
Grammar connection? What?
Don't worry
What?
about it. Anyways, to any donations to the players, $10 is a. I'm gonna open my screens because I can barely read my own thing here. $10, you add a D6 to inspiration like pool. There can be used for both attacks damage or normal non-death
There we
saving
go.
throws. 20 gives us a spell or ability. And 30 give us a roll on the table of boons. Donating to the DM, 10 is a D10 to Dark Drain. 20 is a Dark Lord Goblin with a 5 HP. And 30 is a random player rolls on the table of woe. Unless you specifically say which player you want to make suffer. So,
People
Support
seem
the
to
DM.
really like making Crystal suffer the most.
Fuck off.
No! Drop it!
I don't know why. Oh,
Stop.
also, a bit of housekeeping before we get started. Killmore,
Mm.
because of rolling Hook's Lament last session, you actually get a bonus this session.
Oh boy.
Fuck off,
Hook's
Viper.
Reprieve. This is an effect that only triggers if a player has lost a limb whilst under the effects of Hook's Lament.
Hunter.
So I'm
And what
going to
does
explain
this
what
entail?
you get a free attunement slot connected to the limb you are now missing. It can be used to equip any prosthetic or limb replacement without cutting into your normal attunement
Hey.
slots.
Okay. And exactly how would this
No.
work?
Well, prosthetics, the good ones at least, are magic items. You have to attune to them.
No. No.
Normally,
Okay.
you only get 3 attunement slots per character. So, Crystal can only attune to 3 magic items, Kyou can only attune to 3 magic items, Hunter can only attune to 3 magic items, and you can only attune to 3 magic items. However, if it would replace your missing left leg, because remember, it's the left leg you're missing,
Yeah.
it instead takes this unique attunement slot, which is specifically connected to the missing limb. So you
No.
still
Okay.
keep your other attunement slots. It's just you get this unique one.
Basically,
Alright.
a free attunement slot.
I know.
A free attunement slot with a specific restriction.
Which was the restriction?
Well, again, it only works if the magic item replaces the missing limb.
Which it does.
Love taps my ass, Dravik.
Okay, Kilmer, what do you think the words replaces missing limb means?
Pretty much, I now have a fake leg.
Anything that does that specifically will give you a thing. So if you were to say, as an example, remember those cursed magic boots I posted a while back?
Not really.
I do.
I'll just forward the thing to you. Those?
Vaguely. I vaguely remember.
Well, part of their curse is that they replace your limbs. So if you were to equip one of those, it would not take up one of your attunement slots.
By the way, Hunter.
So yeah, that's just an example. But that's just the housekeeping. So
Well, here's a question I have.
I'll have to answer it.
I
This
will bite
new
you later.
this new limb, it's not gonna hamper my mobility, is it? Like I'm still gonna be as quick as I usually am, or just slightly slower?
Having the limb will never hamper your mobility. Not having it halves your mobility.
Okay. Because
You
the
know,
thing is, we never really determined how fast my character was initially. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
you didn't have to. All characters, unless they have a specific thing stating otherwise, have a movement speed of 30 feet.
Okay.
You don't have the thing that says otherwise.
It's just the reason I'm asking that is because I keep
Crystal
looking
does.
at my character sheet. Well, see, the reason I'm asking that is because I keep looking at my character sheet and there's a slot that says speed, and that slot's empty.
Yeah, that's because someone for some fucking reason, decided to touch the Character Mancer button.
I'm sorry.
That's not even me yelling at you, Crystal. Kilmore did the same fucking thing.
This is why I enjoy having D&D Beyond, because it can't get fucked up. I can't have somebody accidentally fucking my shit up.
I swear to God, at some point, I'm just gonna throw them to Kyou and just say, "Here, remake their fucking character sheets on fucking D&D Beyond." Jesus Christ.
Now, hi, Bunny.
Because they can at least do that, unlike Hunter, because all their shit is actually, in a source book.
Which source book?
Kilmore's, I believe, is the player's handbook. Crystal's is... Well, it's not all the player's handbook, because her race, I believe, is not in the player's handbook. Let me look this up.
Tabaxi I have. I'm not I don't remember which book is in, but I do have Tabaxi's information.
I know. It's Volo's Guide to Monsters.
What?
For sure I have that one. It's fuck.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on.
Can't you make a campaign on D&D Beyond? Then, do you have books on there?
No!
You can buy
Okay.
books on there. So if basically I would have to get access to Fish's account and set everybody's into a campaign through that.
Yeah, I don't have access. Yeah, I don't have that. But technically speaking, it's the same thing here on Roll20. The problem is I don't own any of the books.
Hmm.
And, they cost money.
That just means for chat to donate to the DM when it doesn't affect us players.
I am so sorry.
Crystal always
Hunter.
affected players, remember?
I end up crashing out, and Miyoshi end up taking over. But that wasn't last night. That was the other night. I was around last night.
Also, I love that Seraphin is just sitting in the chat explaining things that are, being forgotten. I see you, Seraphin!
Jesus Christ, Seraphin!
God damn!
Oh yeah, the campaign that we still have yet to do.
The one that does not need to be mentioned.
Yeah. Buddy, yeehaw! God damn it!
You good?
Motherfucker!
You good?
Freaking yeehaw is being spammed. And then Hunter has to throw shit in her face.
Let me see here.
Okay, guys, let's chill for a bit, please.
I need
Yes,
to see
please.
this.
So, can I fucking do the shit I need to do?
Yes, go ahead.
Oh my god, buddy, that's fucking karma.
Okay. I'll get water. Damn.
I forgot about the kobolds.
How did you forget about the kobolds?
Fuck off.
Yeah, you just wake up, still coming down from everything, just in a pile of kobolds. But back to the statement, though. Yeah, it costs money, and I'm trying to save up money for something I'm doing on the 7th.
Oh.
Because, my birthday is on the 4th, and the 7th is the closest day that we're able to go up to Edmonton. But after my birthday, if after the 7th, if I have enough funds, I will pick up at least the player's handbook so that you all can do a bit of the bullshit that you now have to do because some people fucked up their character sheets.
Hi, Crystal from the future. I already said I'm sorry. Ah!
But we're going to start off with the morning and the usual routines. Kilmore, do you care to start us off?
Sure. I wake up and still seeing that I am with a goddamn phantom looking leg, I just decide, guess I'm gonna have to go to see the medical later today. Here before class, rather. I basically go about my normal routine. I wash my face, do what I gotta do, make sure I got everything together, and then I go down for breakfast.
Uh, Before you actually manage to leave your room, you get hit in the chest by something.
Oh, what the fuck?
It's Advin handing you something.
The hell's this?
It's a cane. He's giving you a cane.
You ain't
I
being
take the
ill on
cane.
business, brother.
I take the
Hi,
cane, but
Kitty.
I look at Advin with a shitting grin on my face and just flip him off. Off and just, you're enjoying this, aren't you?
Definitively not. But I also happen to, know the issue of walking around with a not that good leg.
I just step aside to let him back in the room so he can do his shit, and I go downstairs.
I'm curious as to what Seraphin means by that.
What the hell's the
What was
kobold
that?
saying?
Cain and Abel.
Oh, fuck off! Fuck you, Seraphim!
No, Cain and Abel are in the vampire campaign that I run.
God.
Sadly, no one wants to play vampire anymore, so that campaign's kind of dead. Anyway,
Oof.
Damn.
yeah. Slowly, I'm trying to get Crystal and Code into the world of darkness to see if I can eventually convince Crystal, at the very least, to play a game in that setting.
Oh God.
It's working so far, ain't it?
Chippy, you have not missed anything. We just started. We haven't even, from what I'm looking at, we haven't even switched. Oh, okay, no. Just my thing's just being slow.
WAD itself is not a system, but it is the world in which all of those random systems take place, and the system itself is Storyteller. But we're off track again. Let's try to steer back into this game.
Yeah.
So today is actually kind of weird because something doesn't happen like it normally does. You've been here for a few
Oh.
weeks now, so you're used to one thing happening.
Mhm.
Where
always
the
at a
hell
scheduled
is
time.
Oliver?
Yeah, Oliver doesn't bound downstairs.
Mhm.
That's surprising. Can I have my character go check? See if he's okay?
You can, but Kyou,
Yes.
you know why Oliver didn't bound downstairs. Considering you're his fucking roommate.
Yeah.
When you wake up from your trance, because you spent as much of the night as you could up, keeping an eye on him, right?
Yes.
So, you ended up trancing later than you normally would.
Mm-hmm.
So you're just waking up around the time where, he'd normally be waking up
Mm-hmm.
and, doing his bounding downstairs thing. And instead of bounding downstairs, he's sitting on his bed, staring right at you.
She just sits up and with a brow cock and head tilted. Are you okay?
Yes. Why?
Surprised that you're not downstairs getting food.
I'm told to wait till Mistress wakes up before going downstairs.
He just kind of shakes her head, hearing that. Oliver, one thing is for sure. We are classmates and we're friends. You, while yes, I am now tied to you, you do not have to call me mistress.
He
Kyou,
tilts his head again at that.
Kyou, remember,
Uh,
he doesn't remember having a different mistress. He thinks it was always you.
Oh yeah, that's right. Fuck.
It's
Okay, I'm
perfectly in
still.
character for your character to think about to forget about that fact.
Yeah, yeah.
So you can just clearly tell that he is horribly confused now by that sentence.
I kind of
Sorry.
Good job.
She
I'm a
just
good
shakes
girl.
her
Fuck
head.
off.
Sorry, I'm still somewhat in my own trance. As I stated before, you do not have to call me mistress. You can just call me by my name.
Mm, all right. Lilium?
Mm-hmm.
I just
Yeah,
look
Kilmore, this
like
is about the time you're actually walking into you're actually, knocking on the door about this time. That is
yeah.
not where the door is, dumbass.
I don't know where the fucking door is.
Over
Is
here!
it right here? Because that's a
Over
closet.
here!
Fucking all right.
Kilmore
You
went
just
into his own
shit in.
fucking closet.
Shut the fuck up.
Kilmore, the doors are fucking obvious.
Again. My eyes are fucking shit. I hit
I was
Zoom
about to
it over
in
say,
this
then,
do you need your
volume.
fucking
motherfucker.
glasses? Go put them on, old man.
Zoom in then, mother.
I did. I did.
Then how can you not tell the difference between those two doors? How colorblind are you?
I'm not colorblind. My vision just gets blurred trying to see certain things.
Again, Kilmore, you're not being the old man allegations.
Damn.
I
Damn.
never claimed to try and beat any allegations, Hunter. I know how old I am. Y'all just blow it out of proportion. My genetics are shit.
Kilmore,
Yeah.
considering how blind you'd have to be to not be able to see that, I'm assuming your glasses are as thick as Coke bottle bottoms.
I'm not even wearing my glasses right now, damn it. Go fuck yourself.
I mean, there's only one statement I want to say with this, with Kilmore being in the closet.
Shut the fuck up.
Look, we already know he's in there. Anyhow.
God damn.
God. I know I'm in the goddamn closet. Go fuck yourselves. Hunter, I
Anyhow.
am not surprised with what you're saying in that area right now. I am not
Anyhow,
fucking surprised.
So, I'm going to actually ask you a question right now, Kyou.
Yeah.
Does Lilium think that this conversation or that anything in this room right now needs to be kept private? I ask because how that you answer this will affect how the door is going to interact with Kilmore.
Yes.
Swear to God. Oh God, you're. I'm about to get blown back on my ass.
No, the door just doesn't open.
I didn't even try to open. I simply knocked though.
Let me explain how magic doors work. If she does not believe anything in the room needs to be kept private or personal, the door will open when someone knocks on it as a thing of saying, yeah, sure, come on in. If it is meant to be private and personal, the door will stay closed, but the people inside will hear that someone wants them.
All right. In that case, I'm just gonna go back downstairs.
So yeah, Lillian, you heard someone knock at the door.
Alrighty.
Also, most people when they knock say something.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'll just say like, is everything all right in there?
Lillian just Lillian will go over to Oliver and just pets ruffles his hair. How about we get ready to go eat?
Okay. And he starts to get up and goes to get changed.
Then Lillian goes to the door. Did you need something, Kilmore?
I just noticed
Burrito, thank
Oliver
you for the
was
resub.
downstairs as he
7
usually
months. Let
is.
me
So
just
I was just concerned that
add that
something
to my
happened.
list of things, and we now have
He's fine.
26.
All right.
I'm going to point this out that Lillian's new eye change is very fucking visible to you. People's pupils
look
don't
at the-
normally look like the world tree.
I just look at her for like a few seconds, and I'm like, "Did you do what I think you did?"
She's just gonna move her hair to where it's covering that eye. I did what had to be done.
I just like kind of pinch the bridge of my nose, and I'm like, "Welcome to the club, then."
Is no one gonna remember the fact that motherfucker, the fucking fate told us she made a deal with him last session?
we could forget still waking up, Crystal. You ever think about that?
It's the next day.
And again, your brain can be a fog when you wake up, you dumb bitch.
You have no excuse. I do, with all these damn kobolds in my room.
Actually, he does have an excuse, considering adrenaline is one hell of a fucking drug.
Yeah, that is true.
And let me just check something. Hey, Kilmore, how many legs does your character have?
Like, how many
I
leg?
Doing well, Birch. How are you, sweetheart?
was gonna say before the incident, I had 2.
I meant currently.
Currently 1.5. Or more, I should say 1.25.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say he might not have as good memory as normal.
Nah.
Oh, wait. Shouldn't have he rolled a performance trying to get up and down the stairs?
Okay, shut the fuck up.
No, because the prosthetic he's wearing does act like it's his normal leg. It is just, in terms of walking, it's just really, really weird right now.
feels like I'm walking on something squishy. And
So you're
I'm
walking
going
on
to
a
say
plushie.
like gel.
It feels like your leg was replaced with Jello.
gonna say. I feel like I'm walking on one of those like gel beds.
A waterbed?
The slime pet thing, not the food.
Oh my god!
Not just let him fall. Planter.
After a moment, Oliver steps out. Something feels different about him when you see him this time, Kilmore, but he kind of just ducks past both you and Liam and bounds down the stairs as normal.
I just look where he went and I'm like, well, okay then.
You don't know what's different, Lilium?
Mm,
So, I'm going to reveal an unfortunate fact about the familiars. This is a species that I created, in case anyone is wondering. I have shared some information with it to Seraphin because reason. But the major thing that's going to be explained here is that the familiars are a type of shapeshifter. A mild type usually, don't, like, and now suddenly they're a completely different species, sort of shapeshifting, right?
right.
But their appearance is kind of variable. When not bound to someone, they kind of have this very much ambiguous form. They don't look male or female, they just kind of exist, and as amortal creatures, that makes sense. They're formed of magic and don't really have, sentience. They're kind of creatures of wild magic until tamed by a mage.
This is sounding like quite. Okay, I'm gonna say I know the series more as that movie Golden Compass, but some people would more think of it as the I think it was referred to as His Dark Matter, where like you have the humans that are bound to like these demons, and when they're young, the demons are constantly shifting between different animal forms.
I never watched that series. I
Uh,
actually didn't know that was a thing.
no, no. So the more that I know it as, it was a movie that came out called The Golden Compass.
Yeah, I never watched The Golden Compass.
Neither did I.
It was an interesting movie, I will say.
This is actually
Story was
based
a
on
little
something
weird.
else, but meh.
That's just what my brain's thinking of by that description.
But the major thing about them is their form, as I said, is malleable, but the way it's malleable primarily is that they start to take on features that are connected in some way, shape, or form to their caster, the person who tamed them, essentially.
Oh
Normally,
dear.
specific features are
That's
things
fine,
that the
Birch.
caster likes seeing.
Oh dear.
Yeah. So a good example of this is you can tell roughly who the caster of this was because all familiars that they'd have will look roughly the same.
Mhm.
And they'll have features that are very, very notably them. And over time, Oliver will actually start to experience physical changes to more match things that you uh, would think about.
Okay.
I'm staying vague for reason.
Understandable.
Uh, actually, here's a great way of putting this. Uh, a creature that is considered related by elven standards, at the very least, to the familiars is the fiend type known as the succubi and incubi.
Hmm.
So think about what their shapeshifting is usually intended to target at. That's kind of the same thing that's going to go on with Oliver's form.
Okay.
It's not as strong because, that's not their intention. That just seems to be what happens. No one knows why.
This is gonna be interesting to see how he ends up looking like in the end.
Well, I mean, that's technically up to you, considering it's your character's thoughts that kind of influence how he is going to end up looking.
Yeah, I know.
Have fun with this knowledge.
Uh, this I just thought of this. Oliver
Mhm.
was in I guess, the closet getting ready.
Mhm.
He did not react to the goblin that's in there.
Nope.
Well, what are we gonna do about that? Because now
Oh
I'm
yeah. By the
wondering.
way, the closet
Mm,
door is open. You can just see the goblin sitting there.
let me guess, she's pouting.
Yes. Pouting. You can't
Uh,
tell if it's because she's tied up because of how you tied her up, or because she's not able to dance.
do I happen
Goblin
to
tail.
see her, the goblin at all?
Tail.
Out of curiosity,
Oh, you can.
I look
Or
at
you can
William
see
like,
where she would be. I don't know if she's covered up by anything or not.
She's
that
not
was gonna be
covered
my
up.
next question. I look
William
at William like,
goes to the closet. I guess it's time to make you eat food.
Oh wait, no.
this is an idea.
I told
What?
Koi that it's time for D&D, and she fucking said, motherfucker, I am in a closet. I told her she got to come out of the closet. She's like, you think I don't want to? I'm tied up because of the big bitch. You should have
Oh, what I
fucking
was gonna
killed
say
me.
was, I think
So,
we should bring
with
Luna in here to voice.
with how she tied her up, she's basically hogtied, and with one of the ropes around her neck as a leash.
Well then,
So she unbounds the legs, taking the leash, and leads her upstairs.
Okay. I've been over this. I've been over this. The ground
Yo.
floor is the one with the black flooring. Every floor with white flooring is above that one.
Okay, yeah. So takes her downstairs
There you
to go get
go.
food.
I told her, I told Koi that you're feeding her while she's tied up, and she said, I will escape and I will kill all y'all.
I really think anytime we have interactions with Goblin Koi, we should just bring her Luna in here. If she's able to be in here.
Unfortunately, she's busy right now.
So I'm going to point this out. The goblin is not going to be able to escape these ropes.
Magic ropes.
Goblin sad. Goblin sad.
But yeah, they just kind of grumble and say something in goblin that you don't understand because you don't speak goblin.
Nope.
Crystal?
I have a feeling she's cussing us out.
Nope, I only speak common, tabaxi, and draconic.
Currently, you're not speaking much of anything. You are under a pile of kobolds and one incubus.
Hey,
Okay, you're currently just the bottom of a cuddle pile.
what is good? Hey. So, how stoned am I?
Uh, how do I put this? Stoned enough that you're not really able to think much about what the implications here are. Not stoned enough to not be aware of what's going on.
Okay.
Yes, Seraphin.
Uh, I'm just gonna start trying to crawl out from under all the kobolds. Eh,
So it's not necessarily hard, it's just awkward because, leg here, arm here, face there. And there's like 6 of them, plus a demon on top of you. So it's awkward, but you manage to do it.
Uh,
Can you roll me a perception check?
okay. Perception.
I'm going to send you this in DMs.
Okay.
Oh. Oh boy.
Let me see. Yeah.
I didn't know Mia was a pomegranate.
Where the fuck did that come from?
So look at
Oh,
Seraphin's
Seraphin's
message.
making the joke.
Oh, I get it. No,
Pregnant
I
and
get it. I
shit.
get it.
And fun fact, it's actually healthy for uh having weed and stuff while pregnant because it actually cleans your system.
Oh.
Well then.
Oh. Huh. Huh. Hmm. I'll just say this. I'm gonna look down at myself and then try crawling into the closet.
Only things in there are a closet and a jello.
Uh, where are they? Just gonna get to the open air and just try to look throughout the room for them. Do I?
You only managed to find one thing,
Oh no!
which is a really oversized sweater.
I'll put it on, I guess.
Moving on though. Hunter, you there?
Yes, I am.
All right. So I haven't mentioned this yet because I think everyone just kind of forgot. But last night was loud.
Right, he didn't close the door. Fuck! God damn it!
Hajime just fucking wakes up, goes out of his goddamn dorm, stares directly at Mia's fucking dorm room and says,
Wait, I
The
just
door is
realized.
halfway
I
I was gonna
open.
say, I'm
Yeah,
standing there at the
I was-
door. Oh
I walked out of the dorm.
So wait.
stared-
I want Crystal. Roll
Yeah.
me a luck check.
How do I roll a luck check?
Oh no.
Just a
Uh-oh.
D20.
D20 minus proficiency because you are not a lucky person.
Fuck off.
Oh dear.
Uh,
I want to say
proficiency
that
is
seemed.
2, so that's a 13.
Oh
You,
my.
you catch her just as she's putting on the hoodie.
Oh,
Um,
that could have been so much worse.
so I hope you had fun. And then Hajime just walks all the way down to fucking grab
My
breakfast.
ears are gonna perk up, and I'm gonna slowly turn the fuck around. I'm surprised you didn't make me roll at disadvantage because I'm still kind of high.
No, I'm not that mean.
Mm-hmm.
All I will state though is Hunter, you
Yeah.
still don't know where the other 6 fucking voices came from.
Oh, son of a fucking piece of shit. Hey, true.
Or why some of them sound, or why they sounded like at first they were talking about film camera directions and then later talking about just other things.
Whoa. To be honest, I think I should state that. I'm gonna state this right now. I think that helped Hajime fucking got me fucking sad that night because he was so annoyed at it instead. Like, what the fuck are you doing in there? What the fuck?
No.
Oh,
Lamau.
I hate here.
Do you hate it here or does Crystal hate it here?
I think we both hate it here, but okay. Well, to be honest, I'm getting enjoyment out of this. I think my character's just annoyed that it happened to the room right over. Fuck you.
Wouldn't be the first time, Seraphin.
They had a kobold camera crew and everything.
Damn. Uh... Christ.
Oh no! Oh no!
What's that oh no about?
Something, just something between me and
I'm
Kyo.
cute.
Something
Oh, good
between
girl.
me and
Fuck off.
Kyo. Don't worry about it.
What the?
I don't get to know either. Why?
All I'm gonna say is it involves Hunter.
Oh wow, motherfucker! Hey, messaging it to me. I want to see this.
Okay, now I'm really curious.
Oh, so you want to know what? So you want to know what your new nickname is, huh?
Oh no,
What's good, Mr. Lamau boy?
motherfucker! I am strangling my brother later today. Thank God.
I blame Kyo's nickname that she has for another friend of ours by the name of Ryu because she calls him Mr. Meow Meow.
So, when you go downstairs, Crystal, by the way, you hear something.
Okay.
It sounds like the dryer.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm just
Well
gonna
then.
I'm gonna check the dryer and see if the clothes are possibly dry. Okay. Fuck off, Seraphim.
Wow. Wow. Fucking
The fact that I
hell.
heard that, what the fuck?
I heard it too.
Yes,
Same.
because it plays through my fucking microphone.
Well then.
That little kobold
Sucks to
bitch.
suck.
You cannot lie. You cannot deny, Crystal. That was just funny timing.
I hate it here.
You do not.
All right, Wad, what were you to say? Are the clothes in the dryer at least dry? Or are they still wet? Oh,
They're still damp. They need more time.
fuck.
Thanks for the
Oh.
subscription, Wad.
Yep.
Oh, that means we all get another
Ten
inspiration.
inspiration.
Does it still only count as tier 1, or did you want yours counted as tier 3?
No matter what for mine, because I'm the DM and, what I say goes, a subscription for me will always count as tier 3, even if it's only tier 1.
Okay.
Sound fair to everyone?
Sounds fair.
Sounds
Sounds
good
good.
to me.
So, my subscriptions are technically a way for you guys to farm tier 3 shit. Plus, also, making sure that you guys get a way of getting the tier 3 shit. Because let's be fucking honest, how often do you think you guys are going to get people donating, subscribing to tier 3?
Very
Uh,
fucking low.
Very fucking rare.
I don't expect to get any subscriptions.
1 second.
Too bad!
I still get surprised I have people watching.
Also, wait,
Yeah.
holy shit, I have a founder's badge? That's weird.
Huh?
On your channel, I apparently got in fast enough to get the founders badge for your
Interesting.
for subscribing. See?
You
Well,
were probably one of them.
congratulations.
It's probably because you're among the first to subscribe to Kyou after she became affiliate.
No, I've had a few others before him.
Well,
Well,
the
the
founders
thing
thing
is-
happens within a few months.
This is not the first time you've subbed to her, Wad.
I know it's not. It's the second.
Mm-hmm. So the first
In
time's when
fact-
you got it.
Yeah. I just never hit enter on that one. Sorry.
Ah.
Anyhow. Back on point though. Yeah, they'll always count as tier 3 from me, just so that you guys can get the tier 3, and so I don't have to break my bank.
Understandable.
But yeah, the clothes are still damp. It'll take a bit. Fortunately, there's time for the clothes to get dried, but dear lord, it's going to be an awkward
Breakfast.
half an hour.
Yeah.
So you go upstairs, having the dryer restart, and go to eat. When you get upstairs, you see Codicus, and thankfully, no coterie of kobolds.
Oh, thank God. Oh, hey, Codicus, where'd all the kobolds go?
What kobolds, dear?
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You don't you don't do that to me. There were 6 kobolds in here.
Lilium, did you see any kobolds?
There were 6 kobolds up in our room. You can't do this to me.
Lilium just kind of tilts her head with a eyes with an arch brow. Kobolds? I never saw one.
What about you, Hunter? You live in the room next door to us. Did you see any kobolds?
To be honest, Codicus, I don't remember seeing a thing.
Wait. What?
What?
Yes.
When Hunter saw me in the doorway, could Hunter have seen the kobolds in the room then?
Only if Hunter chose to look into the room, because they weren't like they were. They were in a
But-
pile on your bed.
And I specifically stated that Hajime was stared at the door specifically, not looking into the room, and gave the
Aw.
words he said earlier. So no, he didn't.
Sarah Jane, did you see any kobolds? I didn't even go up to the room last night. I fell asleep in the study. Then I guess you're, not finding any proof that kobolds even existed in the room.
They were.
Oh my god, Seraphim.
I don't know about innocence, but I could definitely think of grabbing a specific kobold and pulling them into this world.
What? I'm gonna DM you something.
Yes, Seraphim, that was a statement about you. I already pulled Code and Koi into this world. Do you think I'm above pulling you in here as an NPC? But sure, send me it.
I hate it here.
I mean, yeah, you could do that, Seraphim. And I mean, I
Also,
do
hi,
have
Silver.
more
I see you
options for
lurking.
kobolds than just the 6 down below now. Because technically speaking, would you guys count the would you guys count any of the Might and Morphin power wyverns as fucking kobolds?
Oh my god.
That's not a serious question, by the way. I would need. I'm going to say this. I genuinely need Seraphim's express permission to, use them in the campaign for any reason. Like that's just a personal rule I have.
No, you can always ask her right now, dear. And hey, look, you have express permission.
I'm dead later.
Well, then all I'd need is the image then, and I can use it.
Well, I just sent it to you.
I'll figure out what kind of token I'm going to make with that later. Because I don't think that I'm going to make Seraphim a Dark Lord Kobold. Like the kobolds down here. Side note: no, there isn't a lore reason why all the kobolds look the same. Not yet, at least. I'm still thinking as to why I can explain away the fact that I'm using, just 3 colors of the same sprite.
Brr.
Anyway, I have express permission to use Seraphim. Yay! All I need now is Joel's, and we'll have, a good number of your mod team in here. Anyhow. So yeah. As far as everyone is aware, you don't know where the other 6 voices came from last night, but you saw no one else leave Crystal's room. And if any of you went to check in on it after Codicus left, there were no kobolds in the room.
The stench of the room has already lifted through the entire dormitory, so I'm pretty sure we don't need to.
I'm. I had to. I'm inventing a fucking. I'm gonna build a mask for myself just so I can breathe with how stenched up that is. Because I don't know about the rest of the dorm mates, but I don't feel like trying to bury. I don't feel like trying to bury the goddamn dorm in just air freshener.
William's already opening windows.
I
I can almost
hate
just.
it here.
Actually, can we just have it to where at least for me and Lilium, our fucking the fae that we've contracted are just sitting on our shoulders laughing their asses off.
Oh, you don't even have to ask for that one. They just are doing that. They're not necessarily sitting on your shoulders because they don't necessarily like sitting on people's shoulders, but they are sitting near you or on your head, laughing their asses off. For some reason, Oro really likes sitting on your head.
He's probably
What?
not going to get the reference, but you really like being a Pikachu, don't you?
A what?
I kind of snicker. I'm like, don't worry about it.
Lilium also turns her head, huh?
Mundane world reference. You two wouldn't understand.
Ah.
It sounds like one of those weird creatures from the what's that region called? He's just snapping his fingers as he's trying to figure out what it is. It sounds like one of those weird creatures from the Empire of Oberon.
I'm just looking. Question: is he looking down at my face right now?
He's not looking. Yeah, he's kind of looking down at your face to see if you understand anything.
I'm just looking up at him like. Again, my eyebrows kind of raised. Like, I'm sorry. What?
The Empire of Oberon, one of the provinces in the country of the elves.
Oh, you mean those little fuzzy things?
Yeah, what are they called? The yokai creature things.
Please tell me that with yokai, there's not a little electric rat that has a lightning bolt as a tail.
I don't think so.
In my knowledge, I don't.
So I'm going to explain this for understanding now. Kyo,
Yeah.
he's technically wrong about the thing. The Empire of Oberon is a completely separate country from the homeland of the nation your elves are from.
Okay.
Um, but he is right that it's on the same continent. And considering the size of this continent, it's really, really weird how it lines up with the real world.
Okay.
Because so you see, you actually have the map, right?
Yeah.
So you see the little province that says Bladeworth.
Give me a second. Let me open up the map. Waynesworth. Yep,
It's
I
just
see it.
yeah, that's the province you had to go through to get to this location.
Okay.
So the entire thing about this is that it has technically a way of lining up so that all of these locations hit every continent on Earth except for Antarctica.
Okay.
Yeah, you can technically use the Fey Realm to travel the Earth.
All right.
And yes,
I'm
that
just
does mean that your Fey Realm is technically located where Germany is.
I'm just going to pull out my phone and just type in just do an image search and pull up an image of Pikachu to just show Oro and Lilium.
Oro looks at it for a moment. His smile goes wide and he suddenly takes the form of the creature. Only he keeps his color scheme. So it's a Pikachu that is vibrantly orange with a lighter orange as the accent instead of, brown or black.
Oh, basically like a darker version of the shiny. Okay.
An
Or just a
actually
Pikachu.
noticeably different version of the shiny.
I was gonna say just no. He's just a right. He just became a right. He just became a Raichu colored Pikachu.
It became a shiny version of Raichu because the shiny version of Raichu is a bit darker color than the base.
He just smiles up at you. You mean like this?
This, I'm looking at him and like, this is pretty much just a character from a popular uh cartoon series in the human world.
Lilium's just gonna turn to Vita and just like, your siblings are definitely something interesting.
Oh, you should see Muerte when he finds something interesting.
I'm just glancing over at Vika, and I'm just like, but I don't really say anything
I'm gonna say
because
it
my
like
brain.
this. His face says 1,000 words. All of them are screams in horror.
That's why I'm keeping my mouth shut because I can just picture Vika has a goddamn Cheshire cat grin on his face right now, or
Uh,
their face rather.
well, I can say this now. Thank you, Seraphin, for the lovely tokens. I'll find use for them at some point.
God, oh, no.
Oh my god, Chibi!
Oh no.
I just read what Chibi said.
I read that a while back.
The fuck did Chibi say?
But to be fair, Chibi, I've actually seen you leave lore.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait,
You know what?
Chibi's
Nope, nope.
lucky? Oh.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's Chibi.
Shut the fuck up,
I'm sorry,
Jeannie.
can we get back to what the fuck she just said?
Um,
Hooty hooty.
actually,
So,
I do have a question, Claude.
Yes.
The Fae,
Yes.
as say myself and Lilium get more and more, acquainted with the Fae that we're pretty much tethered to right now.
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible that our personalities are going to, I'm not gonna say change in way, but like slightly take on aspects of what they are? Like for me, am I gonna become a little more mischievous, kind of like how Oro is?
It's possible. It's more likely that happens the more you deepen your connection with the Fae. So, like, the more you accept their aid and stuff like that. But you also have to understand, you affect them as well. This isn't just a one-way street with the deals you two have.
I know, it's just because the way I look at Oro specifically, he looks he looks very fox-like, and foxes can be mischievous, so that's why I'm kind of asking.
Here's the best way to explain what Oro is. You know the Kitsune from mythology?
Yes.
Oro is the reason why they are described as mischievous tricksters, but he is not the reason why they get a dark reputation. Like, if you were to look at any story involving Oro, the pranks he will pull are mostly harmless. And when they're not harmless, it's because the person involved made the situation escalate.
Hmm.
So that's just for your understanding. Oro, for all intents and purposes, is a relatively easygoing fae.
Yeah, no, I'm just like
Uh,
thinking like, am I
but
gonna possibly become like a prankster?
yes, it's also very possible you're going to become a prankster with a Flareon at the rate you're going.
Well, shit.
Because let's be fucking honest here, you you show him any of the evolutions, and he will try to figure out what a version of that will look like that's more fire-like, considering he
No.
is a creature of fire himself, and you'll just end up with a fucking Flareon.
I mean, to be fair, all you have to do is show him a picture of a Ninetales.
You do that, and you end up with something a lot more horrifying.
I hold on, I must do something.
Yeah, Kilmore, why don't you show them what Oro looks like?
I'm pretty sure didn't you put, oh no, you didn't put it in the group chat.
Nope, he was letting you do it.
And I
Mhm.
was only gonna do it if y'all wanted to see it. But since y'all do, give me a moment. Here's the question. Do y'all want the actual color version of him or the shadow version?
Give them the colored version, just so it, makes more sense.
Right.
Lovely.
The shadow version is what you see with the goggles on when you look at his shadows. And I say
Essentially,
shadows
this is who
because
I'm
light.
essentially this is who I'm tethered with.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
lovely.
I want to pet.
Of course you do. I
Same.
want to point out, by the way, that is a creature for understanding the size of how big that actually is. You know a horse?
Yeah.
Are we talking about the large horses? Fuck, what are those horses called?
Yeah, the
Five
largest
tails.
breed of horse.
Yes, Daddy.
Give me one
Yeah,
second.
that thing can pick one of those up in one of its mouths and not have a problem getting it off the ground.
Oh, nice. I still want to pet.
Same.
He'd probably let you. Like that's just what they look like. They are not a dangerous thing.
Yeah,
most
Clyde
dangerous-
still. Thank you, Seraphin.
Show
Yo, I'm
him a
sending you
picture
some
of
images.
Mimikyu. You want them to see a picture of a Mimikyu.
I have a feeling that a Mimikyu would be more appropriate for Muerte.
Yeah.
No, Kyo.
Yeah.
Which of those four that I sent you do you think would be more appropriate for Oro?
I'm gonna have to see if I can find an off-brand fucking Pokemon thing, aren't I?
I mean, give me a minute, Watt, and depending on what Kyo says for me to says, I'll try and send you something real quick. That one?
Yep.
Okay. So, Wad,
Mm-hmm.
there is a fan-made Pokemon game out there that's been made called Infinite Fusion.
I am aware.
He's watched me and Poplio play it.
Hold on, I that up. Wait.
As far as I'm aware, I am just a bystander watching that one so far, unlike
So
Crystal,
far.
who is a Pokemon.
Oh, don't worry, you'll be one too.
Do I at least get to
It's
I'm
so
say on
tempted
one
to,
of the Pokemon in that fusion?
Oh, I already know it's gonna be an Eevee.
but no, Wad, this is kind of what Kyo and I are looking at as potentially showing Oro.
So is Hunter.
Okay, I
I
will say this. If you show him that, he would invert the colors.
How so?
So you see
Meaning
the...
the tips will be the lighter color.
Yeah. So the color
So,
of the tails and the color of the main body would be switched.
you know what? I have an idea for later. I has idea for later.
Oh god, I just saw a fucking token set that has River Song in it.
what?
All right. Anyway,
I'm gonna send this image to you, Crystal, specifically.
Oh boy. I swear to God, if we run into River Song at any point in this campaign.
Tell me I'm wrong with that one.
Oh, I see it.
anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah. Anyhow,
let's move on.
Any hootie.
yes, let's move on. So you guys are, talking about things, getting ready. You
Ow.
know, now that you know that you're Fae or shapeshifters, I'm positive you two are thinking of different Pokemon fusions and shit that you can convince them to turn into.
Lilium is not. That's all Gilmore.
I was talking about you
Lilium
players.
don't know what Pokemon would be.
Like, let's be honest, if you could, I'm pretty sure you would try and find two vaguely plant-based Pokemon that are themed around what he actually looks like to try and build off what he might be.
Gilmore, do you want to send me what
Vidka,
Vika looks like? Yeah, Vika looks like.
1 second. There you go.
Hmm.
He's not that intimidating looking, is he?
No, he's not.
And then I
Honestly,
remind
for
you, he is the same size as Oro in that form. And suddenly there is a mild intimidation factor. Not a great one, but a mild one.
What's that?
You know, he's big enough to grab a Clydesdale in his mouth and just lift it out of the off the ground without problems.
it's
But
that old adage: don't judge a book by its cover.
yeah. Also, you know, you still have the other two Fae for when anyone wants to make stupid deals.
Which,
Hunter, are you sure you don't want to make a deal with the Fae?
I'm certain. Fuck off.
Oh boy.
oh my god, here we go. I mean, Crystal, do you want to see what freaking Abra looks like?
Sure.
To be honest, if I were to make a deal with any of them, I'm pretty sure I want a deal that just keeps me fucking sane.
Oh, that's lovely.
Oh, I honestly, to me, in both like just absolute horror, but also coolness, is you should see Muerte.
Well,
Show
let's.
everyone Muerte.
You want me to show everyone? All right, I will put Muerte's image in the group chat.
But yeah, Abra, you are not getting me to make deals with you.
Abra didn't approach you to offer a deal.
Yeah.
Here's Muerte. I think Hunter's brain is broken.
I mean, bear in mind, that is just them at their most monstrous form. Technically speaking, all of them at their most monstrous look vaguely like that.
Yeah, so I feel like if Hunter's gonna make any deal with the Fae, he's either gonna go for Oro or Vidka.
Probably.
I'd still pet.
Is there any of them you wouldn't pet?
A white bitch.
Ha! A white man is also a pet anything in heartbeat, but fucking I guess.
Her mic broke as she screamed.
Lol.
I am a white bitch. Of course I will pet.
Okay.
That wasn't the question, but okay.
I'm not gonna lie, after Juan's question, the way Kyo screamed, it sounded like her answer was she wouldn't pet Abra, calling him a white bitch.
Oh, damn.
That's what it at least sounded like to me.
So,
Yeah.
remind me which Fae is which again.
So, Oro
That's something neat.
is the summer fae, Abra is the winter, Muerte is the fall, and Vita is the spring. Vitka is the spring, rather. Or God, I'm gonna mess up that name so much.
Let me see here. I have it in my notes.
I'm looking at the image of all of them. Like, Oro's orange, Ramita is green, Abra and Muerte are blue. I'm like,
I mean, to be fair, there is another variation of Muerte that does exist. It took me a while to find it because it's only a sketch. I never got a full version of it from the person who made all the stuff.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Okay.
What were you expecting it to be? Nightmare Fuel?
No. I was expecting a different face, but okay.
He's a griffin.
I mean,
I
if you
like
want another thing, Abra also has an alternative face.
Oh lord.
Oh my god, I like how I got an ad on Kyou's channel, like literally the Fortnite DoorDash ad. What? Now I'm getting I'm turning off fucking Twitch. I'm not doing I'm not looking at the diaper ads next.
Oh
I'm fucking an
god.
adult. Why what
can't-
the fuck?
I can't control that.
Anyway,
Wow,
we need
I
to
just
get
tabbed back to look at this. God damn it.
we really need to get back on track here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's move on.
Yeah, let's move on off of all this shit. There is the alternative form of Abra, by the way.
Okay.
Oh, lovely.
No, by the way, that's not a miscount of his legs. He's supposed to have 6 legs.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
Mr. Slipnir over there.
Anyhow,
Yeah.
though, back on track. Back on track. So, yeah,
Yep.
you're just watching as you probably just like flip through some of the more mammalian-looking Pokemon. Uh, maybe you try a few of the non-mammalian-looking ones, and you note that Oro has a really hard time taking a form of a non-mammalian creature.
Hmm.
He's not all powerful. He has limitations. He likes fur. But he tries, if you show him more Pokemon. Eventually,
Honestly,
Mia is able to go get clothing on and gets actually dressed for the day.
I'm gonna say Kyo.
Yeah.
God damn it. Units are too high rise, damn it. But the 2 and 3 I can kind of see for Vidka. Anyway.
Note I'll probably actually just use their true form images for and them going into like these other forms. But yeah, anyhow, back on track.
Anywho,
Oh, so we didn't move the Luna Goblin down with us. As I just noticed.
Yes.
Unless
Force the goblin
unless after
to
you
eat.
well no, I was gonna say unless you had already like fed her and then put her back in the goddamn closet.
No, she's tied to my bed.
wait, you're force
Okay,
feeding
then.
her on the bed?
Lima beans.
Not lima beans.
Okay.
Anyways,
So-
back on track. We're already an hour and 40 minutes in and we haven't left the fucking house yet.
This is what happens.
It's D&D. Welcome to the chaos.
Anyway.
Oh man.
What?
Yes,
What's going on now?
I'm getting messages from Luna.
Oh god, what is she saying?
Oh god. What the hell?
She's asking about how she might be able to free herself from the.
The evil cat bitch. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm gonna wish her luck with her plan here because I'm going to assume you do a bit more than just tie her up.
Is Kyou gonna have a fade to black?
I'm not gonna tell you what she's saying. I'm just gonna let you. As far as I'm aware, she's just tied up and thrown in a closet.
Oh, there are many, many things you could do.
Yeah. Anyhow, though, so yeah, you force feed her, and I assume after you force feed her, you send her back upstairs to, spend the rest of the day. Because I don't think you want to drag a kobold around the school again.
You mean a goblin? Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to drag a goblin through the school again. It was weird last time. You
No,
got some
not
weird
good.
looks from the student body, especially Jeffrey.
Oh god.
Not Jeffrey.
Which is really weird
Jeffrey the
because they're the
goblin.
goth kid who wears like all the baggy dark clothing. And they're judging you.
Wait. Oh wait. God damn it. 'Cause I just remember what happened to her last time.
Anyhow,
Oh man.
we're gonna move on and actually, get to a point of progress in the day. Because it's
Well,
been
I
nearly
do have to
2
make it.
hours and we have done nothing.
Yep.
Yeah. And I was gonna
So
say I have to have my character go to the freaking medic.
yeah, so you go through all that and then you go to school.
Hmm. Just a question. Am I still gonna need the cane, or can I just put that, like, say, back into my bag?
The cane helps you walk a bit better, but you don't need it. The prosthetic you have on right now works.
Yeah, I'll probably just hang on to it just in case I absolutely need it. Gonna pull an advent here, because you never know. The cane could also be an improvised club.
True. But anyhow, you go into the doctor's office, they look at you and ask why you're here.
I just, I would get. Well, I guess I just take a seat on, like, I guess the examination
You died
table,
for
and I just
everyone else
hold
here,
up
right?
my. Huh?
You're dying slightly.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I said I will sit on the examination table and just hold up my glowing phantom foot.
Yeah, can you move your character into the medical office? It's this one.
Yep, I know where the medical office is.
Yeah, then the doctor
If I
just
can
kind of looks at you and says,
grab,
"Yes, that tends to be what happens when you have a phantom prosthetic on. What's the point?"
I don't exactly want to have this phantom prosthetic. Can I get something more solid?
Do I look like your artificing professor?
Damn. The fucking
Oh my
sack.
fucking.
Go talk to him about your
Fuck it, I
gizmos
will
and
talk to the
widgets.
artificing professor after.
I do medicine, not doodads.
Is that like? Never mind. I will just go. I'm just gonna go back to the herbology class, and I will talk to the artificer professor after when it's time for his class.
Yeah, you go into the herbology class. Salem is giving a lecture about something interesting today, actually.
And what would that be?
Actually, everyone is getting this lecture with the exception of uh, our favorite Blood Hunter, because Blood Hunter doesn't innately have magic. They'll be getting this later when they're doing their wizardry stuff. It's actually a lesson about a kind of magic that's a bit harder to perform. The magic of a coven.
Oh boy.
Or a band, as the Bard Professor is referring to it as. Because obviously the Bard Professor is going to refer to it as a band, right?
Oh, definitely yes.
Well, he starts to explain it, and they both explain it like this. Covens are some of the most powerful magics, are a group of mages that comes together to perform powerful magics. Every member of a group increases the power and capabilities of every other member in the group, as well as combined ritual strength. Say everyone in this classroom decided to join a coven. How many are there currently in this classroom? 4 members? The same number is true for your classroom, Crystal, by the way. It's just I don't put random tokens in that one.
Alright.
Or rather, it's just because I haven't put random tokens in there, but yeah, you guys normally are sitting on those seats in the top row up there.
Okay.
But you would be capable of casting a very powerful spell, and with each one of these there are benefits, but also downsides to be incurred. One of the most obvious downsides is what happens if a member of a coven dies. It hurts every member of the coven. They take psychic backlash from the fading of a member's life, and for the rest of the day suffer from being dazed, essentially, stumbling through the world as if unaware of what's going on. Are there any questions?
Hold on, I kind of spaced out when you were talking about like becoming dazed. He's like, well, like you're saying like a side effect. Like, what was that exactly?
If a member of the coven dies, all members become dazed for the rest of the day, and oh yeah, they also take psychic damage. Because, the death affects them all.
I'm just curious why we're learning this.
Think of it this way,
You're in a school of
Gilmore.
magic.
When you're in a coven, it's basically saying that you're linked to every member of the coven. When one is hurt, you're all hurt.
I understand that. I was trying to. I was focused on note taking and only heard half of the side effect explanation. And which is why I asked him to repeat it so I could write it down.
Ugh.
There's more,
Oh,
Well, on top of just having that be an effect, you get hit by this, it does this, and this, and this. There are benefits. Let's say you decide to form a coven with a wizard or a bard. You get access to the powers that they would normally have access to, that you'd normally never see the light of day of. And they'd get access to the powers that you have. The loss of a single member weakens the power of every other member in a coven. It's usually a good idea to not let a single member die unless you have the right of amplification applied to your entire group. and you don't want to apply the rite of amplification for what should be obvious reasons, unless you're doing a coven that only meets once a year. For most covens, though, let's say you get a wizard, a bard, and a druid together. The wizard and bard would be able to shapeshift. The bard and the druid would be able to write down spells as if they were a wizard. And the druid and wizard would be able to grant inspiration just as if they were a bard. Everyone gains the capabilities of the others, but not to the same extent. They're not as powerful after all. Just because you can write down spells doesn't mean you can understand what you're writing down or even use it. Just because you have access to being able to take shapes doesn't mean that you can necessarily take a greater shape or fight in it. And just because you are capable of granting inspiration does not mean that your inspiration will be that good. Does this make sense?
Yes, I feel it does.
Good. Now, as for your previous question as to why you are learning this, that's a simple answer. This is a school of magic. You need to know this sort of information because, well, knowing this information can help you along the way, right?
Yes.
Knowing how to gain power is a useful tool. And the more power you gain, the easier it will be to do your job. Because I suspect that you all have a job you plan on doing once you graduate. You have things that you want to do with your lives, correct?
For the most part.
I don't know anymore.
Miss Lilliam, you're the best example, correct? You are a member of one of the elven noble houses, and once you are done with schooling here, you will return to your house, correct?
Joe?
Did she step away for a moment?
Sorry. No, I muted my mic for a second because I was eating.
Okay.
I got hungry.
You did me a concern.
A heckin' concern at that.
How dare?
How fucking dare you?
Just for that, I'm going to put Jacob on the board.
What, baby?
No, just for that, I think she should roll on the table of woe.
No.
Damn it.
I literally I was eating food and I muted my mic so I was like I wasn't just chomping on chips and everybody hearing that. Or more should I say a chip ham and Swiss sandwich.
Okay, I can appreciate that you decided to spare us from the sounds of you chewing. As much as anyone here, right?
Yeah.
I was just concerned because you went dead fucking quiet. Let's see. Should I
I
go
knew
with
it was-
the brown, the red, the white, or the bright fucking pink?
Huh?
Just pick a color. Brown, red, white, or pink.
Red.
What the fuck is that?
Is that a
What the
bat?
fuck?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hell? Where are their bats?
Why
These are
does
the
the
other
white
options,
one
by the
remind
way.
me of a bolt?
I don't know. But yeah, that red one is Jacob. You know, the goth
Ooh.
guy that we were talking about earlier.
Oh, giving you looks.
Oh dear God.
Yeah, he's just still looking at you like you've gone crazy. He's skipping class because he's cool.
He would.
Oh, so you,
The funny part is he's not even skipping class far. Like, he is literally just in the classroom across the hall from you. That is where he's supposed to be.
He's a bard.
No, he's an illusionist.
Ah.
But he's supposed to be with the bards. He's not with the bards. He's just glaring at you.
I feel like I'm being stalked.
You just look over to the window. He is not hiding at all.
I was gonna say, I glance over a little. I'm like, well, what was your first clue?
Obviously, they've never seen an elf before.
You look over, he's holding a sign that says, "What did you do with the goblin?"
What? I
Remember, you
was-
saw her dragging a goblin around.
Dude, why do I feel like he's gonna create the how Hermione did the free the house elves thing?
Oh my god, no! Do not tell me he's gonna start a spew campaign.
Well, it wouldn't be spew. The
You
E
know what I
stands for
mean.
elf.
You know what I mean.
Also, I never
Uh,
liked. Also, I have to say, I never liked the activism Hermione did because it was bad activism.
yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
But yeah, you just look over it. He is still desperately trying to figure out what the fuck you were doing with the goblin because he asked you about it yesterday, and you just kind of said nothing and walked away.
He's still ignoring him.
Like, yeah, she didn't say anything because she's still fuming of, God damn, my little wicked witch from the west.
All right, forgot about that. Lol. Oh my god.
The good news is that your skin no longer looks like it. The bad news is that you still don't know what
You're
happened to the
still in the
clothing you
outfit.
were wearing before you got turned into the Wicked Witch.
So she's still wearing all black.
Yes.
No, the rest of your wardrobe was fine. It was literally just the outfit you put on yesterday that got turned into this.
Mm.
Damn.
I was gonna say, please. I hate the rain.
Yeah, Jimmy,
No.
it's going to be a fucking conspiracy board eventually.
Hey, Kyou,
What?
I guess you could say you're just wearing a black version of the clothing from the one girl from Delicious in Dungeon. I'm gonna run away now.
I actually don't remember what the outfit looks like. I have to look it up. Hang on.
But yeah, you just have that one very, very concerned looking guy outside. Crystal,
What?
you're looking around the room and you note that despite how important this class is supposed to be, there's only 3 out of the 4 of you in the room.
Where's who's missing? What the fuck?
I'm gonna laugh my ass off. She tells the professor, and he just freaking reaches. He just comes out to drag Jacob back to class.
Yeah, there you go. I've now populated your classroom. Yay.
Yay.
We aren't going to question the unicorn girl.
No?
No.
Alright.
Much like we're not going to question what's going to just kind of crop up in the room with Hunter.
What? Oh.
Wrong one. There we go.
What'd you do? Oh, over there.
So I'm seeing 2 ninjas and a black mage.
I could make a joke.
What would the joke be revolving around?
What Kyo said?
You know, I don't think Kai is very much of a wizard.
Damn.
Honestly, I kind of agree with Wad. I would see him more of a fighter.
I feel I slightly killed Kilmore there.
To be honest, I think Kai would kill me for this. But I can see him more as a cleric. Like a cleric with a have care and energy cleric.
Hunter? Hunter?
Yes.
I just saw that Kai is online. I'm tempted to message him what you just said.
Oh, fucking no. I don't want him coming
Nah.
in here again and
Nah,
being
I'll be a
testing
dick.
his eyes. Motherfucker. Just tell him if you do tell him he can kill me later in VR chat. He knows this.
I'm just waiting to see if he either pops in here, pops in Kyou or Chris's chat, or just DMs me.
We are never gonna get to the main story, I swear.
Hey, let's just move on for now.
Yeah, after the lecture about covens, though, there is actually something that is asked of each of you. The question is very simple. Would any of you ever think about forming or joining a coven?
I don't know.
I would.
Lilium just looks over to Kilmore. In a way, we already have.
I guess.
Oh,
you could say
I
that.
noticed. I can notice the little things, but you didn't form a coven. You just made a deal with some very, very friendly fellows, I can guess.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. I say as I'm just trying to keep from laughing.
Well, I mean,
In
I
a
can also guess from that weird creature on your head. I'm assuming that's the familiar your patron gave you. He says, pointing at Oro, who is currently sitting on your head.
Yeah, sure. Let's say that. And I'm not. I'm, and I'm just internally like, I do not want to go into an explanation with him of what's going on.
Neither do I. Just smile and nod. Smile and nod. Slowly, so I don't fall off your head.
So okay,
To
genuine
be
question:
fair,
the Fae. So the Fae have mind reading capabilities.
Only with the people they've made a deal with. And even then, it's very limited to basically thoughts that you would actually want to communicate with them.
Fair. Fair. My eyes kind of like widen slightly, hearing Abra's voice in my head, but I'm just like, but I just like, so with my hands kind of slightly clenching, I'm just like, you're in a school of magic. This is not the strangest thing.
Also, you do at least understand that it was because of the fact that you probably wouldn't think offhandedly that thinking, just don't want this to be seen out loud, don't want this to be seen out loud, would be something you should keep hidden. That's probably why he was able to respond.
Mm.
Yeah.
uh,
Anyhow, though,
also, to be fair, as far as it goes, isn't basically making with familiars also kind of making a coven?
do you actually ask that aloud?
Yes.
Very good question. Kind of, in the sense that familiars and their casters are connected in a way. Having a familiar grants you access to more spells and more powers, but at the same time, causes problems. Namely, if the familiar gets injured to the point of discorporation, it hurts you. The difference actually comes in a very important form. All members of a coven are technically equal. Whilst there is the leader of the coven, the founder of the coven,
Yeah.
their thing is more that they will teach new members of the coven the rites and rituals that that coven holds. They are the keeper of the arcane lore and past secrets. Whereas, let's say you, Miss Lilium, are thinking about the coven you're forming, right?
Mm-hmm.
Technically speaking, if you have a familiar, they would be considered lesser than you in any mage's estimation, right?
Yes.
They are subservient to you, they will obey your commands, even if they are unintentional. Slight suggestions tend to be taken by familiars as commands, after all. Right?
Yes.
So they will listen to you without question and with full obedience. Great. Most mages don't see that as a problem because why would you? You might, I don't know. I don't control what you see in life. But, and he says that before turning his head looking towards Kilmore,
Mm.
let's say, for sake of argument, you two decide to become coven members. You two are both druids, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So you'd think that it would not affect you too much, right? You
I would almost assume potentially not, or very little effect on us.
actually, the effect is far greater.
How so?
The more members a group has of a specific caster's type. Say you're an entire group of druids. The actually more dangerous it is. I once ran into a coven that consisted of eight wizards. Each was a master of a different school of magic. As long as every member of the coven was alive, they had access to the entire power supply that is of the normal wizard school system. The Grim Harvest, the Evocation Mastery, everything was at their disposal to every member of the group. Your specific subtype of druid would be given access to her, and if you are in a coven with more people, everyone else in the coven. A single member of a type of casta will only grant you access to the most basic stuff of that casta type, and even then it will be much weaker. The more kind of the same caster you have in a coven, the stronger your casting will be. And its effects can be very effective for other means. On top of that, one can be a member of multiple different covens, though it is recommended you never split yourself between more than 3. For reasons that are kind of uh messy to go into detail with.
Okay then.
To put it nicely, too much power tends to cause people to turn themselves into potted plants permanently.
Mm.
Or blow off their own arm whilst casting a spell to protect people. He says that last part shrugging, his silvery hand very obvious.
Well then.
There's no indication that he has problems with how he lost his arm. No, what are you talking about? He's totally over that.
Uh-huh. So you're teaching this out of experience then.
Correct. And, well, technically speaking, the entire faculty of this school are in a coven.
But I was kind of gonna backtrack his clear question of oh, if we were gonna if we were gonna join a coven eventually. It was my answer would be it would depend on who was in love with the coven and what the overall goal said coven be.
That is a good question. I'd almost always recommend, for getting an idea of the coven system and how they tend to work, to form a temporary one with your dorm mates. See how it affects your magic in the short term. Because these are non-permanent things and you can leave them at any time without damage, there's a way to leave a coven officially that is perfectly safe for all members involved.
So, how would one go to form this sort of pseudo coven? I guess you could call it.
It's the same way you form a regular coven. There is no difference, it is just that you can leave a coven at any time.
But like, what would the procedure be? Is there like a very lengthy like ceremony we would have to go through, or
It's a
is it
1 hour
just like
ritual.
I kind of glance at Lilium and I say, We will probably have to discuss this later.
And she nods.
It's a 1 hour ritual which revolves around very specific things. Each member of a group must provide a specific thing to be mixed into a potion. Once it's provided, every member drinks of the potion, and, well, they are then connected. Leaving a coven is also very simple. You do the same thing, but with removing the one person's item. That person must also drink this new concoction with you, and the lack of their item will indicate that they are no longer a member. That is all. That is what is the change made for these potions. Is there any questions?
Nothing I can think of right now.
Well, I will at least give you an understanding as to one thing to at least make it a bit easier to understand before I let you go for the day. The objects that one must bring is essentially an ingredient, typically a food type that you enjoy, usually one's favorite food, thrown into the cauldron and mixed into the potion. It's to represent them. Nothing more, nothing less. So, no need to worry about any of that. Alright?
Hmm.
Sounds fair.
Good, good. Now then, class is dismissed for the day. Please go on to your next class. Oh, and can someone please tell that uh, kind gentleman out in the hallway to stop pressing a piece of paper to the window? He's gonna smudge the glass.
I kind of nudge Lily with my elbow.
Lilium just rolls her eyes.
I lean over to more whisper, the more like say quietly, like he's not gonna leave you alone unless you give him an explanation. You might as well do it now and get him out of your hair.
I guess.
So as you're all leaving for the day, going off to your second classes, something does happen.
Oh?
Hmm.
A very loud sound comes from the entrance to the school.
What is it like a what kind of
Well, I mean, I'm already heading that way, so I might as well
sound?
check it out real
Oh,
quick.
the sound of detonation.
Oh gods.
I'm just
Oh
gonna.
no.
I'll be right back, Professor. I want to see what that noise is. And just get a.
I'm running to just in case freaking me.
And there goes his mic.
God's sake, Discord, fuck off. Fuck off, Discord.
But yeah, do I see anything?
Ugh.
Oh,
What the hells?
what the hell? No, no, no!
Oh,
Don't
what the,
tell me it's the
what
company.
the hell?
Well, do I recognize these guys?
Yes, you do.
Fuck!
Fucking A.
These 6 are the personal bodyguards
Why are there?
The personal bodyguard of
There-
who?
you
I don't know.
know.
There's like
Ah.
This fine gentleman.
Is he the CEO?
No. Even worse than being the CEO.
Oh. Who is he?
He's the head of acquisitions.
For Ouroboros?
Yep.
The fuck are you doing here?
I'm here to have a meeting with the... Oh, what do you call it? Principal of the location? What are you doing here,
Oh, I don't know. Just
kid?
kid. Is that what you're gonna call me after I put your name through the your company's name through the fucking mud?
I have no
I
idea
can't.
what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. First year the
Crystal?
company gets my friend what?
Crystal?
I
I know
clamped
they
Chris Mia's.
I
You are reminded very quickly that they don't remember you.
oh right, the name.
Can I still say I clamped Mia's mouth closed?
Look, kid, I don't think we personally give a shit about some random bad review. We get a lot of one-star reviews on a lot of things. Do you think one little bad review is going to affect us?
So do they remember the incident or do they not remember the incident at all?
They remember the incident, but they don't know what you're talking about. As far as they're aware, you're talking about the fact that you gave them a one-star review on TripAdvisor or something. Because they own hotels. Actually, it's a better question of what they don't have their fingers in, because they somehow
Wait.
basically have a finger in every pie, and yet are not being called a monopoly.
Wait, what?
Yes.
If they tap my phones, if they tap my phone, they would know my name.
You haven't had your phone since before you made the deal.
Yeah, but they would know the name because they would know that the person that did the whole thing was Mia Barker, wouldn't they?
Nope. Everything associated with you was deleted, and everything associated with you and that phone is under your old name.
Hmm.
So they don't know who Mia Barker is.
Well, that's good.
But you hear a familiar sound coming up behind you. And to what do I owe the displeasure of having my school's door blown apart? Because, oh yeah, the door is in pieces.
Yeah, I figured. Professor, he is with the fucking company that broke into the greenhouse the other day. If you remember what happened to that agent.
I do quite remember what happened to that agent. Can't you explain to me why you're here? That agent you're talking so callously about had some personal effects of the company on them. We're here to reacquire it and charge you for any damages that happened. And he's cut off immediately. You have no place to charge us anywhere within the grounds of this land. You do not have any treaties or any ability to sue us on the lands that we stand, because we are not on the lands of your country. And that clearly annoys the guy in acquisitions. Though, Crystal, that's a weird thing to say, though, come to think of it, you've not seen an American flag in town at all.
Wait, are we not in America?
In fact, the weird thing is that you've actually seen a flag. When you look over at the flag that's here, it's not the American flag. Or at least not the American flag you know. It's some weird hybrid between the American, Canadian, and Mexican flag.
What the fuck?
Like, it's got the rough pattern type of the American flag with the coloration of the Mexican flag and the, like, sigils of the American flag. So, not the American, the Canadian flag. So, like, instead of stars in the corner, it's maple leaves.
Wait, I need to know. I need to ask this.
Yes?
Sarah Jane wouldn't come towards this, would she?
No.
Okay, good.
But yeah, you look over at the flag, and it is definitively not the American flag.
I'll ask questions about that later. Right now,
That stuff still belongs to our company, and what? You broke into our land and into my school, and by the laws of the land you are currently in, trespassing can be dealt with in any way that is seen fit, and, well, the plants deemed it fit to remove the issue. The what?
you broke into the greenhouse of a magical school.
Kid, magic ain't real.
And I just have. Can my character just put his hand over Mia's mouth?
I mean, you can. You say magic's
That's what I'm
not
gonna
real.
do.
Wait, Wad.
Yes.
I want to use Mage Hand and smack him in the back of the head.
Go for it.
Okay, now instead of just covering Mia's. Okay, instead of
It's
that,
a
I'm just gonna.
cantrip,
Oh,
bitch.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Look what you've done.
So yeah, you just smack him in the back of that, and he just turns around to the red guy and says, "What the fuck was that for?" Mind if I show you something that's very, that's going to be very, very magical? Oh yeah, and what's that going to be? The door. And he just kind of gestures to behind them, and the door is perfectly back in one piece.
Oh wow. Is that the spell mend? Or what? Or
No, the
does...
spell make whole.
Oh, that works.
We used fucking C4 on that. How? Magic, dear boy. Now then, I'm also going to show you another magic trick. Bippity boppity bye. Once he says bye, you see the leader of acquisitions about to say something before.
Bye bye.
Bad bitch.
Why do I imagine okay? So you know how Sins does that whole thing where she was doing that song and then she'll play space, flying out of out of space.
Oh my God!
Mhm.
Stop.
That's what happened.
No,
Except
see what
they
I'm.
went flying out the door.
No, see what I'm imagining is just us from behind just all of a sudden a big old wind gust just kicks up and blasts them out of the freaking door.
Team Rocket blasting off again!
Oh, fuck both of you!
Okay,
Fuck
well,
both of you!
Professor, it seems like they don't remember me, so that's good.
Quite. Might I ask why you're making deals with the Fae, Mr. Kilmore?
I'm just fell to the webs of enticement.
I have an excuse. I was left alone with one while I was high.
Who the fuck would leave you alone whilst you're high?
Gilmore.
Mr.
What was I had
Elmaris.
He left me
I
with
had to
four
go back
face
to
to be exact.
class.
Oh god, please tell me one of them wasn't the
Can I-
Winter Fae.
Oh, we have all the seasonal fae.
Can I just smack me upside the head with my tail?
Yes, that is something you can do. It won't do damage.
I'm going to do that.
Can I make a dexterity saving throw to see if my cat-like abilities just make me dodge it?
You can. But yeah, you're still getting glared at by the headmaster for that, by the way, because you left a person who was fucking high alone.
I
Damn
I was not aware she was. First off, I'm going to say, I'm looking at me like, "Will you shut up before you get us in more trouble?" And to be fair, I did not realize she was high. All I was told was I got a call to come pick her up
From
and
my
return her to the dorm.
Yes, from my office.
I was not aware. I thought she was just maybe a little stir crazy due to not getting enough sleep. I was not aware that she was high.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't we say that I was high?
I mean, for all we know, you're probably delirious from your ahem.
Night.
Shut up.
Chippy, to answer your question as to how much the janitor is paid, he has the second largest house out of everyone in the school.
Oh, damn, that's nice.
Like how that's Chibi's question.
However,
I mean,
he
we're
also
talking about people
moonlights
that made
as
deals.
the,
I mean,
yeah, but however, the janitor, has a secondary job as the vice principal, so
mm,
yeah, the vice principal actually has more important things to do than just sit in his office and glare at people all day.
well, that's nice. But yeah, I mean, if we're talking about people with the big deals, we, last night one was made.
I'm tempted to smack her upside the head again. The temptation is there.
If he wanted to know, he could easily find out.
I'm well aware of the deal Miss Lilium made. However, I am also aware that the deal she made was to aid one Mr. Oliver. I am not going to hold Miss Lilium to a fire when she did something believing that it was the right thing to do. However, I am going to judge your actions, Mr. Kilmore, as reckless. Is this fair?
Yes, sir.
Good. Also, is the creature on your head your patron or your familiar, or what's the story here?
Um, hey, headmaster.
Yes.
That's a Fae.
I I'm going to give a heated glare at Mia and say, "Shut the fuck up!
Hmm.
For fuck's sake!"
Oro? Yes. You're not doing anything evil with your plans, are you? I was planning on getting him to make me a more physical body than just this one made of magic. Well, I guess we're going into robotics. Have fun. And with that, the headmaster starts to walk off.
See, nothing bad happened.
I just have my teeth bared, and my eye is just violently twitching. And as my hands are just halfway going between making fists, and just unclenching.
Considering right now, as far as I can tell, you just look like your Nova Beasts. You just feel Oro playing with your ears.
I'm going to ignore that right now as I'm trying to keep from wanting to shred a certain tabaxi. Actually,
We
that was
should
another
get.
question I had. Did my glamour fully fade away?
It's not fully faded away, but it's faded away to the point that you no longer could mistake yourself as human.
Noted.
Like, let me put it like this: you are covered in scales or fur or whatever kind of dragon you are. I'm considering the fact that your character is kind of Eastern inspired. I assumed it would be fur, considering Eastern dragon.
My it's somewhat more. He's more scaled, but the scales aren't like plated scales that you would see like on most dragons. He's more, uh, kind of more snake-like, if anything. Meaning, like the scales are small, but there's like numerous versions of them. But on certain points,
Okay.
there are plate-like scales.
Okay.
Specifically the back of my hands up to my forearms, and then same thing with like my feet and like up my shins or shin nowadays.
Yeah. But yeah, Oro is just playing with your ears
And
as he
shoulder
smiles.
plates.
I don't think we've seen the last of those guys.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
We should have
There's
gave them to
no
Abra.
there's no way they can figure out who I am, right? All those memories are completely gone.
Taken to a paper shredder and used as kindling.
Okay, good.
And then kitty litter.
Did you really have to use that last one?
He looks at you.
Uh
You tell me, kitty.
but they also don't remember the things I was making, right? So they don't have files on the TARDIS I'm planning on making now.
The only thing they have plans on or knowledge of you making is one thing.
What's that?
They know you have magic goggles.
Okay.
Not exactly hard to figure out, though, considering you're wearing them.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like, I'm just gonna say this. It's basically just assumed by me that you guys put on the goggles onto your heads and just walk around with them.
I keep
I
them in
kind
my
of want
bag
to.
and then take them out for class.
Yeah.
I mean,
But
I have mine kind of just like they're resting like kind of on my head. They're not like over my eyes right now.
yeah.
I'm
Well,
actually kind of tempted to tinker with them and try to make them into like just a pair of glasses. So they're like less conspicuous.
you could ask Oro to do that for you.
I could. but I also want to try and just tinker with it and gain an understanding.
I mean, you can. Anyhow, though. But yeah, so that's not the actual main storyline, by the way. That was just me establishing that, yeah, the company is a threat.
Great.
Mhm.
Well, at least I'm glad they don't remember me at all and probably will not ever again.
Yeah.
Good.
However,
I don't
when you
have.
get into class, and everyone, when you get into class, actually, something happens.
Oh no.
Okay.
Hunter,
Yes.
just making sure you're still there because it's been a while.
Yeah, I'm just been waiting for my turn.
Don't wait for your turn. You'll never say anything.
Yeah.
Just speak. This group is not good at letting people wait for turns.
To be honest, what the fuck am I gonna say?
I don't know. But you actually all get a very, very interesting thing on the wall of each of your classrooms that you only notice in your second class. You assume it's because they were just put up.
What in the
But
hells?
they're posters advertising the Dance of the Tulips.
What the? Oh god, it's Monster Prom all over again!
Oh, my.
I really hope I don't fumble Codicus.
Okay, but Codicus is easier to convince to go to dance with you. You just have to sleep with him every night for 3 weeks.
Fuck off!
Wow. Wow.
Ah!
Damn.
There is absolutely no fucking need.
You're the one who called yourself out here.
You fucking did.
True.
But it's weird because its name is actually it also has another name. And anyone who speaks Elven can read this one. Though it's called the Dance of the Tulips, the Elven name doesn't translate to the Dance of the Tulips. It translates to the Lament of Tililian.
The Lament of what?
Delilium.
Uh,
I spelled that wrong.
Kyou,
Mm-hmm.
you know who Tililian is, or rather, who they were.
Okay.
This is a story told to all elven children, kinda in the same way that we all know the story of, like, King Arthur,
Mm-hmm.
or, you know, the backstory behind some of the worst things that happened in history, I guess would be more accurate considering, the elves know this stuff happened.
Right.
So remember last session when I mentioned that all the elves that you can think of are related to the Spring Court?
Yeah.
Tulilian is the reason why. You see, there used to be elves of all seasonal courts. There used to be winter elves, summer elves, and autumn elves as well.
Mm-hmm.
Tulilian was the leader of the spring elves during this time period. And he decided that he wanted to be the only ruler of the elves.
Hmm.
The lament is essentially the mourning of the loss of all the other breeds of elves. It's a very somber occasion. And it's held in October. on Halloween on our normal calendar. The elves have multiple names for this event. And part of it is because it's related to another holiday referred to as the Morteveil, the Veil of the Dead.
Okay.
And the reason why is that it's held on this is because it's believed that during that night, well, you're capable of actually communicating with the ghosts of the long since gone.
What was the name of this other holiday?
Morteveil. It's basically just this world's equivalent of Halloween. It's literally the same day. So, for anyone who doesn't speak Elvish, this is literally just advertising the Halloween dance as the Dance of Tulips. For the elves, well, it is a dance. Do not get that statement wrong. But it is anything but a joyous occasion.
So basically, kind of like how we would also celebrate De la Morte.
Dia de los Muertos.
Kind of. But this is also the equivalent of the elves looking back and, you know, performing these rituals in penance of destroying their siblings, essentially.
Yeah. So in my mind, I'm seeing it as, why are they making such a sad thing a happy thing?
Oh, no, no, no. You know why it's being done this way?
Okay.
Like, it's being advertised with these very weird posters that are very, like, morbid and dark. But, you know, for the elves, they understand the meaning behind this. For every
Right.
other student, well, they don't understand the significance of this event because only the high elves know what happened to the other courts.
Right. Okay.
You know this. You know that even if you were talking to the
No,
wood elves who go to this school, which are basically anyone who looks like they're just a normal human in this setting, by the way.
hydrate received. Yeah.
Like anyone here who looks like a human is basically just a wood elf of some kind.
Okay.
They don't know. It's only the high elves who know, because the wood elves and any elf like them, they're the remnants. They're the people that were left after these events.
Right.
That's why they're not considered true elves, by the way. It's because they were technically the half elves of these species that just kind of conglomerated together and connected enough that they got back enough elven heritage to be as long lived as an elf normally is.
Right.
But their noble houses are gone. They are a people without representation to your government.
Okay.
So, yeah, to any other type of elf, they wouldn't know. You and Advin, and Vox and Fricton, technically, they know. Vox would know better than anyone, in fact, for one reason.
He was there. More than likely.
He was part of it. He doesn't talk about the events much, but he will state one thing if ever asked. No, he was not on the side of the king. No one knows what happened. He won't talk anymore about that, past, again, saying he wasn't on the side of the king.
Right.
But, yeah. There's a dance coming up. You're all invited.
Oh, how lovely.
And again, the reason why it's a dance, and you know why it's a dance, is because elven rituals, they're all dances.
Yeah.
One question:
One answer.
are dates required?
No.
So any student can just go, even if they're like just going by themselves.
Yes. There is, however, a requirement.
Which would be
An admissions fee.
oh god.
I don't know. Do you guys think you can afford the 5 silver to get in?
Yes. Also, in between classes and sessions, Lillian's gonna. Then I'm gonna just end up saying this now because I'm gonna probably forget it later. She's gonna try and start selling the elven soda.
Roll me a persuasion check at advantage. All
So
right.
17 was the highest.
Roll me, let's see. That is 2 degrees. So roll me 4d4 plus 1.
14.
Okay. You have made 14 silver.
Yay.
I know it's not a lot, but you're selling pop.
Hey, whatever gives me extra money.
Yeah. It's not a lot, and you know that's probably going to be a slow thing, but hey, it works. And also, I assume that you take a pop with you to class because no one's going to stop you.
Right.
You
She
get
actually
there.
brings 2 to give 1 to
Oliver?
Oliver as well. Yep.
Oliver just kind of looks at it.
You're free to take it.
He slowly does, opening it and starting to drink it. He is really well behaved, but that is. You don't know if that's concerning or not because you're not an expert on how familiars act. You might need to, get a book on familiar behavioral patterns.
Yeah. Yeah.
If only there was a library in the school.
Oh no, she plans on going to the library.
Yay, remind me to get the librarian out. Actually, I'll get
Oh
that out
boy.
now.
Oh.
There we go, the librarian.
Oh. Well, what's going up in Advin's class?
Dark magic.
Oh my.
It's surprisingly the most popular subject, despite the fact that it's usually considered forbidden magics.
Oh my god, the librarian's a cat.
Yes.
I love it.
I mentioned this earlier. He's the son of the artificy professor.
Okay.
Yeah. Tiberius.
Hey, Tiberius.
Yep. So this little section is just controlled by the cats. Do you have any complaints about this, Crystal?
No.
Good. But yeah, Oliver is really, really acting strangely. But you can't tell if that's just his body trying to adjust to, like, the very, very abrupt change in magic flow.
Right.
Or maybe it's the side effect of the Fae cutting the tether instead of, detaching it normally.
Right.
Either way, you might want to think about at some point binding him properly instead of just relying on the bind you currently have.
Right. Which means going to talk to my uncle.
Yep. Either way. Uh, class is fairly normal, but you do remember something.
Oh,
You have to get him a ring tonight.
yes.
Because he drains himself like normal. Only this time, you can actually feel him getting weaker.
He's going to stop him before it affects them both to a bad level.
Well, it doesn't affect you, you just feel it.
Right.
How do I put this?
No.
Would it be more like she can just like sense his magical drain as he's with each spell he casts?
Yeah, it's kind of like holding up a container full of water as it's slowly leaking out. You can feel it slowly getting lighter and lighter.
Before he even reaches halfway empty, she kind of just places her hand on his shoulder. I believe that's enough for today. Let's go take a break and get something to eat.
Yes, ma'am.
She
You note,
smiles and
you note that as you say that, Rurik writes something down in a notebook and nods.
she nods back, taking the guess that he knows what's going on.
He says nothing if he does. But you also know that the dwarves do not see any shame in making deals with the Fae, or at all. Like, it's a weird thing that everyone thinks about. You know how dwarven honor is a thing that exists in most fantasy media?
Uh-huh.
The dwarves don't see any dishonor in asking for help. They don't see any dishonor in admitting you can't do something and going to get aid from someone who can do something.
Right.
The elves do. They look down on the idea that you are not capable of doing something. But the dwarven culture is built around making yourself the best at what you do. So why wouldn't you go to get the aid from someone who is the best at what they do?
Right.
So, as far as he's concerned, a deal made with the Fae is just you admitting that you had a weakness that you're now covering. And he finds that very honorable. So, if he knows what's going on, he doesn't see any weakness in it, and he's not going to say a damned thing about it.
Right.
The headmaster, though, you know, elven high noble family, looks down on making deals.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're actually free to go. But before you leave the place, the teacher actually will speak up. Uh, Door immediately to your right when you walk out the door. Walk down the street. There's a very nice sandwich shop. Tell him Rook sent you. I'll cover the bill.
She looks back at him and nods. Thank you. I will do so.
You go there. It's a fucking dwarven sandwich shop.
I have to ask now, what is the name of this sandwich shop?
Wad, I have the perfect image for you to show for the sandwich.
Oh God.
Oh.
No.
Oh no.
We have to see this now.
I'm fucking scared.
You shouldn't be scared.
It's you, Crystal.
Uh, go along when you get to the sandwich. I'll send the picture.
So yeah, so the name of the place is called uh Fortress Sandwiches. You go inside and it is just a dwarf standing behind basically the equivalent of a subway counter. You know, hairnets, everything, like it's all up to code, but it is ridiculous looking. It looks like you just walked into a dwarven mine. The dwarf looks over at you, asks what he can get you.
uh, I would like to get a sandwich. Dorik sent us.
Oh, okay. And he just immediately starts making. Since you didn't give him any instructions, he just starts making a sandwich. So, Crystal, care to share the sandwich?
Yeah, sure. I
Oh
was wanting to
gosh.
ask Code for permission, but he hasn't replied yet and he's at work. I don't think he's gonna be upset about me sharing a picture of the sandwich he made.
Actually,
What
I want
is
that.
that?
I want it. I want it. I want it. It's a fuck. That looks literally like a fucking turkey club.
More or less what you end up getting anyway.
So
But
he
yeah.
made that at work and he was gonna eat it himself, but apparently his regular asked if he could buy it and he did.
So yeah, you get a sandwich like that. It tastes great. You know, Oliver also gets one. He's still very, very confused because, well, you can tell because of how familiars work. You can kind of hear his thoughts, even if he's not intending to tell you them.
Mm-hmm.
This doesn't seem normal to him. You're acting strange as far as his memory is going, because remember, anything he deemed as a good memory, which, mind you, considering his previous master, and you don't even know if that was his first master, mind you, probably meant that whatever good memories he had were very, very basic, but still had him in positions where he had to be completely and utterly obedient. Because you didn't specify on whose opinion a good memory would be, right?
I did not.
Well, shit.
And I mean, you could always renegotiate and get your opinion of a good memory. But yeah, as far as he can tell, you just woke up today and are a completely different person than how you normally are. So he's deeply concerned.
Right.
And you hear part of him state that don't you normally want him to like go all out in his thoughts? Like you basically are always telling him, as far as he's aware, that half measures are never good enough. It's either all in or nothing. Which, yeah, makes it very, very clear that it is indeed either the head of your house, or worse, the cartaz of your house that this poor guy used to belong to.
Ugh.
And the reason why it'd actually be worse if it was the cartaz of your house is because she's around your age. That's a
Mm,
problem.
yeah.
If you're wondering why all the cartazes are around about the same age, by the way, that's just elven tradition.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, he either belongs
Mm.
to the head of your house or the future head of your house. Either way, it sucks.
Yeah. Yeah. I can see that. Yeah.
And even worse, the more stuff you do with him, the more deeply concerned he's going to get because you're acting wrong. And frankly, can you blame him for thinking that you're acting wrong?
No, I can't. I'm just trying to process how I'm going to make this next step without now hearing his thoughts. The next best move.
Well, I'm going to think that we should move on for now and go to Hunter.
Yes.
So you're in your class full of just a bunch of people trying to learn necromancy.
Okay.
Like it is the most crowded classroom you've ever been in.
Oh, jeez.
Even worse, the guys you were with last period are also in this class with you.
Oh God.
Well, great. Uh,
You still don't know their names or their faces because they're wearing masks. Well, you think they're wearing masks. You don't know about the third guy.
Shit.
That might just be how he looks.
Well, fuck. So again, what am I learning in this class? I keep forgetting every time.
Hemomancy. Basically, you're learning the magics that help you control your lycanthropy.
Ah, okay.
Today, they're actually covering, well, the very topic of lycanthropy.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Namely, the different kinds of lycanthropes. And how to identify what type is what.
Okay.
Werewolves are known for hyperaggression and stuff like that. Even in their human forms, they're known to be snarly people who are quick to anger and will snap at anything.
Oh,
Th-
jeez.
They go through a list of things and explain each one in not great detail, but enough detail that you kind of get an idea that, yeah, they know what they're talking about. They're just not giving you the full details for annoying reasons.
Understandable.
But if you wanted to ask, I'm pretty sure you could get some more clear answers, but, that is entirely up to you.
True. Um, fucking. Trying to pick what the hell to make my character take. Oh shit. Guilt. What actually what the hell am I make my character say? So. Shit.
They go through each one and, they describe different traits of each, explaining that these are all mutually exclusive. You can't be a werewolf and a saber-toothed cat, right?
Sure.
And figuring out what kind of werewolf you're dealing with is what kind of lycanthrope you're dealing with is kind of important, because trying to deal with a cat lycanthrope the same way you deal with a wolf lycanthrope is going to lead to a very awkward situation, and trying to deal with a wolf lycanthrope like you deal with a cat lycanthrope will lead to death.
Oh jeez.
Cat lycanthropes are actually a bit easier to take care of than most others, because there is a very, very easy trick with all cat-themed creatures in this world to at least keep them calm.
Okay.
Drugs.
Uh
Namely
oh
catnip.
god. No.
Yeah, you should have thought about that, shouldn't you have?
You're the one who suggested it. You. God damn it.
Yeah, the best part.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
They go through the explanation of, that can be a very helpful thing, because just even having that stuff around will tend to keep people safe
In
from
D&D,
that kind
doing other things at the same
of
time.
lycanthrope.
True.
When all is said and done, the professor then starts to look around and asks if anyone has any questions, comments, concerns that they want to say.
Professor, uh, this is technically still new to me, but, um, what if I accidentally turn into my lycanthrope form and something I'm in, like, while in my dorm, what am I supposed to do?
So, you are going to want to stay in your room during a night where you're fearing you're going to transform. Lock yourself in the room, or rather just close the door and the door will lock on its own, and you'll be stuck in there for the rest of the night until you turn back. Understood?
Understood.
Same will happen if if you're in any room in this building. The door will immediately slam shut and lock you in until morning. Also, because of the fact that, magical building, anyone in the room with you will be safely removed via magic.
Okay, that's good to know.
So you have no reason to fear harming your fellow classmates. Though I know full well why you would.
Hachimenos quietly looks back down at his desk.
It wasn't you.
Yet I was still scared of it. And that scared me beyond belief. It, mm, mm.
Fear is good. Fear is how you know you're still alive, said the Lich to the human.
Fuck's sake. About that. Son of a bitch. Jesus.
When you stop feeling fear, well, he says, thinks for a moment, then taps the metal mask on his face. I fear you'll probably need one of these as well.
Whoa, deja vu.
Yes, Professor. I will.
Deja vu?
Yeah, I don't
I've been
know.
in this place
Weird.
before. Damn.
Anyhow. But yeah, he just taps his mask and says, you'll probably need one of these as well. And then asks the next question. Do you know any idea? Do you have any idea as to what type of werewolf you are?
Not really, Professor. I still am confused on what I would become as a whole.
Well, there is a way to tell roughly what you might become. And the bad news is that it will involve letting your more base instincts kick in for a moment. The good news is that it won't cause a transformation, but you might get some weird looks at your roommates if they walk in and you're eating a raw fish.
At least Jimmy won't be giving you the side eye.
Shut the fuck up.
That is to buy some raw food at the grocery store and sit with it out for about 10 minutes. After that time, your instincts should kick in, and whichever one you end up devouring will likely be connected to your wolf type. Your, not wolf, but your lichen type.
Lichen. Yeah. Okay, Professor.
I can cover the cost of the food if you'd like.
Oh, no need.
Okay, he says, putting his money away.
God damn it! Damn it. To be honest, I rather do that myself. My family is pretty much. I was never going to state this. Since I'm technically supposed to be a transfer student, I am technically also a foreigner.
Yeah.
So my family is technically wealthy, in a sense.
Crystal.
What?
Oh no!
Look in
I
the group
just read
chat.
it was not one code. Damn.
Just say that we did an image of a sandwich.
Lol. But yeah, that puts my character is technically foreign family isn't rich enough to pay for things easily. So
He nods and goes back to teaching. And yeah, so you have the stuff for when you guys go back home. Speaking of which, end of day, you go back home. Well, actually, Kyou,
Yes.
I'll let you do some things before you get back home.
All right. So Lilium does have Oliver go back to the dorm room.
Obviously.
Uh, she makes a stop to the headmaster's office first.
All right. Hello.
Hello. I and wait, wait. Did we? Oh, hang on. I need to go to this. It wasn't the office. I need to go to the second hand shop, didn't I?
No, it was the library.
No, for the ring.
Yeah, the office does. He might have a ring. You don't know. Actually,
Right.
he's more likely to have one of your house's insignia than he is, than the pawn shop is.
Right. So she's gonna go and. S- I'm guessing you're aware of what has transpired as of last night.
I am, because I got an interesting message from someone in your house who refused to give a name.
I figured as much.
They were asking why they no longer felt their connection to their familia. Judging from your eye, I assume you made a deal for Oliver?
I did.
Do you believe it was the only option you had?
Because seeing that I would either had to talk to the king of the elves and or that person themselves to relinquish him.
Fair enough. Well, young Mr. Oliver is your familiar now. I cannot say anything against it. The response I
True.
gave the nice elf was, I do not force feed pets, and if he refused to eat, then he probably just let himself go wild again.
I do appreciate that, Professor.
You're quite welcome.
But I do have something else to ask of you.
Oh?
Seeing that the ring that Oliver had, it was a fake. Is there a way to get him one that's will actually help him more
They gave
than
him a fake caster's ring.
they did?
With that, he immediately stands up, walks over, and kicks the chest in the corner open, and starts sorting through the rings he has in the box. I don't know if I have any of your house specifically, but you wouldn't mind choosing a different house's insignia, would you?
Depends on the house.
He pulls out one. We have House Grimoire.
I do plan on talking to my uncle, as could actually might be beneficial, actually.
Well, Vox is more than willing to let people wear his insignia if they can provide him with a statement as to why they would want it. So I'll give you 2 of these rings, and you can go talk to him later. Sound fair?
It does. Thank you, Professor.
He hands them to you. And by the way, the reason why he probably has a stockpile of House Grimoire rings is because he is, you know, technically a member of said house.
Yep.
Which honestly explains why Vox is very happy about this location, but doesn't explain why Fricton seems to hate it. Other than Fricton is Fricton.
Fair enough.
So, you have the rings now. Where to next?
Um, library to get books on familiars.
Alright, you walk into the library. It is empty. Not of books, of people, other than the librarian who is sitting at their desk, not doing anything but sleeping.
Cats will be cats, I suppose.
He's sleeping in the most awkward position too.
Knowing my cats, I can only imagine. Especially my cat Figaro.
Like, he is sitting up in a chair, technically, but halfway up, his spine just decides to curl back down.
I've seen that pose.
You know the exact pose I mean. Yeah.
Yes,
Good.
I do. I think I've actually done that myself.
The difference is that a cat can sleep in that pose and be fine in the morning.
It is.
Anyhow, so yeah, you could theoretically wake him up and have him help you find the book, so you can just try and find the book yourself.
um, is there a card catalog?
There is a card catalog. You also note that the bookshelves have genres listed on them. So you have a fantasy section, a not so fantasy section, a historical section, a magical creatures section.
So she goes,
I imagine the fantasy section's just about the human world.
uh,
You look at the fantasy section, it's not the human world, it's things like Star Trek
Hmm.
and Star Wars. Science fiction books are put in the fantasy section here. The not so fantasy section is stuff like Harry Potter, Charlie Bones, worse, urban fantasy shit.
oh, I can only imagine that the Dark Hunter series will be under the non-fantasy section. Which you probably don't even know what I'm referring to that because it is a book series that I rather enjoy. Anyway, she
That, for
goes.
some fucking reason, some comic book series, and for some reason that you cannot explain at all, some of the works from authors like Terry Pratchett and Neil Gaiman.
So to be honest, there actually is a comic for the Dark Hunter series. It's actually written by Sharon Kenyon.
I was more talking like DC Comics
Ah,
and Marvel Comics. But yeah, that's good to know. I didn't know that.
they are very interesting reads. Warning, they are very spicy.
You heard them, chat. Be warned. You're
But
adults,
do
right?
read. But do read. They are very good books. Especially if you like monsters, vampires, gods.
I don't know. This feels like I don't know. This feels like trying to convince someone to read that one manga I found that I don't think anyone would be okay with me bringing up.
DM it to me. I might be.
I'll
Him?
DM it to you later when I remember what the fucking name of it was. Jesus.
Oh, never mind then.
Anyways, so she goes to the magical creature section and looks to see if books for familiars.
So you find a bunch of books labeled "Care of," and it's just an entire series of books written by this one guy.
Mm-hmm.
But God damn it, you find "Care of" all sorts of creatures, and at the end of the line is, well, in the F section of that bookshelf there is familiars. And you also look down the line more though, and you see that there's a section on true familiars, and you think that one might be the one you want.
He grabs that book. Uh,
On the front cover of the book is a illustration of what they're referred to as normally is the okame. So, a wolf person, similar to how Oliver is a cat person.
mm-hmm.
Just kind of sitting there with a large smile on their face and a toy in their hand. And I say illustration, like this is a modern setting thing, so it's an illustrated book, right?
Right.
So it's nice little drawings and stuff like that. Very much anime-esque, but that's probably because you know that the area where, familiars are primarily found is connected to the Asian continent in the mortal world.
Right.
So art tends to bleed in through there. So yeah, you find that book. Uh, do you take it to sign it out, or do you just read it in the library?
I sign it out.
All right, so you walk over to Tiberius, wake him up, then he looks at you. Oh, did you find the books you were looking for?
I do believe so.
Good. Let me see them.
She places the book, hands him the book.
He takes it, and you know the old card system in library books where they'd actually have just a card on the inside.
Yeah.
That's the system
Oh,
they use in this library.
how do I miss that system?
Well, that's the system they use. So you see him take out the card. Uh, he has you sign your name on it.
She signs her name.
And, he then takes the card, so he knows who has the fucking book, and hands you the book back so you can go, read it at your card's content. He also smiles. It's always nice to see someone trying to take good care of their familiar.
And she smiles and nods. I do hope to make sure that they are well taken care of.
They nod. I always recommend making sure that they're not lonely as well.
And she nods.
Have fun.
And she gives away before leaving. And heads to her uncle.
Damn.
He's not in the classroom when you get there. But you know that there is an office over here that has his name on it.
And she knocks on the door.
The door swings open immediately.
She steps in.
The door slams behind you. Can I help you?
Totals. Yes, uncle. I need to talk to you.
He turns around, sees your eyes, and his posture changes. You recognize the posture that he changes into.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't see it often, but when you see it, it's something that is genuinely good to see. You know the posture he has when he's disappointed in someone, because he almost always has it when he's around his son.
Yeah.
This is the posture of him being proud of someone.
Hi, Matt Wolf. How are you?
It's a subtle difference, because either way he has his arms crossed in front of him. And his face is a blank, expressionless staring at you.
Yeah.
But you can tell that he's proud of you with what he's. My. Someone has their own familia now?
She nods. Though it may have came at. I'm guessing
Oh,
as you can
I
tell.
am very well aware. I got a message recently from the Vox of your house complaining that their daughter no longer had their familiar, saying that I should be holding this school accountable because the headmaster is one of mine.
Yeah.
I merely told her that if she doesn't know how to take care of a familiar, it is not off my nose if she loses it. Now then, why are you here?
Well, I would like to be able to properly tie him to me, as well as she pulls the rings from her pocket and shows it to him. The your blessing for both of us to wear your house signia ring for our casting.
My dear, I would sooner tell you that you should use my personal family's name before I tell you you cannot use that insignia. As far as it is concerned to me, you are my blood, correct?
Doing good.
Yes.
My blood is always welcome to wear the insignia of my house. And bear any of the names within it, be it mine or another's. So I see no shame in you taking that ring and putting it on.
And for Oliver?
He is your familiar, is he not?
She nods.
Why would I disapprove of you having your familiar wear a ring when I let mine own familiar wear one? You do know he actually has a familiar as well.
Right.
But the poor thing is really old, and, bringing them to a location just feels a bit cruel.
Yeah.
So they're left at home. Pampered beyond belief because, noble families and all, like, the damned cat has an entire wait staff.
Why do I get a picture that the cat is the, if anybody's ever seen this, Garfield and the Tale of Two Kitties?
The
Oh
prince
my
in that one?
God.
Yes.
Oh
Oh my
God.
fucking
Oh,
god.
Sorry, I misspoke. His familiar, though, it's not a cat. I made a mistake there. His familiar is a fucking wolf. It's just a very old dog, basically.
Oh God.
It's blind and completely lazy. It's just always there.
Fuck's sake.
To be fair, though, you've seen paintings of when Vox was a young man, and that familiar was by his side even then.
Hmm.
Remember, these are amortal creatures, but the appearance of it is tied to a physical age. Vox is just that fucking old. And has never dared, unbind and rebinding his familiar. He has just kept them as his familiar the entire time because he believes that even the mere moments of discomfort that would be caused by unbinding the familiar would be too much. So yeah, he's a very responsible owner of his familiars. But yeah, he just looks at you. So feel free to give your familiar that ring. Actually, don't give him that ring, he says, looking at that one. Put those two on my desk.
She does so.
So you put these two. Bear in mind that these are very simple, like they're iron rings, right?
Yes.
Like they are not indicative of the higher notions of the house because obviously not. You'd only find like a gold signet ring if you're the actual main house, right?
Right.
Yeah, Vox just hands you a pair of them.
She she's very honored and baffled. But she gets that.
Bear in mind, Vox is very particular on who he gives these rings to. Do you want to know someone who doesn't have a gold ring?
His son.
His son has a silver one.
Oh, if I were you, I
Well,
would show
damn.
that shit off.
The
I would show that shit off to
the
him.
gold rings indicate that Vox sees you as enough of a family member that you are technically within the running of becoming the next Vox yourself. A silver ring means you are never considered, but are still considered a member of the noble family of the house.
I have to ask.
Ye-
What would it mean if you had a bronze ring?
It means the only reason you're still considered a member of the house is because you're technically blood.
Damn.
Are we sure
With
the
that
sun
being
doesn't have a
said,
bronze one?
what is the color ring that Advent has?
Advin's ring is different than anyone else's. As the Kartaz, he has the same kind of ring as Vox. Vox and Advin both have platinum rings, indicating that they are technically the heads of the house.
Right.
The gold ring indicates that you are a member of the true noble family and have enough sway in it that a person can run up to you and talk to you as if you have the authority of Vox. Whilst you don't have the full authority, right?
Right.
Advin has the full authority of Vox. He is technically Vox's apprentice and is in the midst of being trained to become the next Vox Grimoire. Even
Right.
if that's an unlikely change of hands. Considering, Undying Lich Lord.
Right.
But yeah, he hands you that and then just kind of looks up at you. Your bafflement is understandable. You were not born a member of this house, and you have never seen a member of any other house be given one of these honors without marrying into it, correct?
Yes, Uncle.
I married into the house that eventually would give me this ring, he says, tapping the platinum ring on his finger. But you are my blood. And I would never in a million years think to deny a single member of my family the right to be a proper member of it, without just cause. A lot of just cause. Like murdering your siblings and then trying to pass it off as they died in war, just cause.
That was too oddly specific for my liking.
She kind of ears go back
Ah,
and nods.
Yes. Frankly, if I could demote him any lower, I would, but I can't because he's my actual son. Anyhow, you do yourself a favor. Don't think too hard about the rings I have given you. Just accept that it is yours. Oh, and make sure you give the right ring to the right person. There is a
She'll.
small difference between the familiar ring and the actual member ring.
Okay. She looks down at the rings to notice the difference.
The difference is kind of subtle, but it's the presence of a gem on the ring intended for the caster. So whilst both have a gem, the one intended for the caster has an extra one on top of the usual 4. So it has 5.
Okay.
That one being in sort of the pupil section of the eye that makes up the insignia of House Grimoire. That's it. That's the literal only difference. Is that
Okay.
an elf in the family will have a gem in the center of the eye, whilst anything else will not.
Right. Uh, I will keep. I will do just that and make sure that Oliver does get the right one.
Good. Now, about your own house's ring. Do you wish to keep it, or do you wish to leave it here?
She looks at her own ring.
How close to the main family would you say your family is? Like in term of hierarchy.
Uh, they are actually rather in between.
All right, so you're not the lowest of the low, but you're basically kind of the middle of the road.
For reasons, yes. Um, mild disagreements pushed them outwards.
So basically, yours would be a bronze ring, very much a mark of shame usually amongst the noble houses.
Yes.
The iron rings given out are usually just honorary member rings. There is no shame in having an iron ring. There is shame in having a bronze one. So this isn't an insult or anything, like, to think about this. Honestly, it's actually more of an insult to the person who was abusing your familiar to give up that ring because you now have a better one. The elven culture is weird, to say the least.
Right.
By keeping the ring of your old house, you are essentially saying that you are still a member of it and you still know what position you are seen as in their part of society. And only the Grimoire family will see you as anything higher. But by giving it up, you are basically renouncing that family and any labels that they put on you and stating that the Grimoire one is the, you know, actual one you want. And since it's given to you by the Vox, no one can argue it.
Right.
So that is entirely up to your character and you. Does she want to snub the family that was not the best and join a family that, yeah, it has some pretty obviously evil apples, but clearly cares about you? Or keep with the family that has always been yours?
Well, she cares for her mother. She does take the ring off and hand it to Vox.
He takes it, and you watch as it glows for a moment before disappearing in his hand. I have sent that ring back to your head of house. Welcome to House Grimoire, my dear.
Thank you, Uncle. It is good to be part of your house.
Uncle. That is no longer the correct title, dear, and you know that. He's saying that mostly in jest. Bear in mind, uncle is not a term of family endearment here, right?
Right.
Whilst he is blood related to you, he would be in human terms your great uncle. Uncle means that he is related to you, but is a member of a different house to the elves. You're now in his same house, and he's the head of house, which technically means your title for him would be grandfather now, or the elven
Right.
equivalent.
Grunkle doesn't work anymore.
Still does, technically, because the human definition, but,
Right, right.
Also,
Sorry, grandfather. She bows her head.
he laughs and... You know how you ruffled Oliver's hair earlier?
Yeah.
He puts his hand on your head and does sort of a similar thing. The Grimoires have never cared about being prim and proper people.
Vox never.
The only one who cares is Frickton, but fuck Frickton.
She
I mean,
actually gives Vox a hug.
my. Certainly showing your heart more than you normally would, aren't you?
Well, let's just say I feel more prouder than anything of what I have done.
He nods and states, I can say for absolute certainty that I know the feeling. After all, it was mine own decisions that led to me having my face replaced with a mask. But I wouldn't change any of those decisions for the world.
She nods.
And for you? He says, and he looks you dead in the eyes as he says this next part. I can see great things coming. Even if you've made a few risky choices. He says, tapping the side of his mask, which is on, the same side you're facing for your eye. Now then,
She.
I'm going to hand you something, and please don't think of it as rude. And he hands you an eye patch.
Was hoping she was gonna end up making an eye patch eventually.
Well, Lilium has officially become the CL Phantom Hive of our dorm.
also, Code posted more sandwich pics.
Oh yay! I will look at them in a second.
I also put something in the group chat that I think would give all of us a good laugh.
She takes the eye patch and puts it on. Thank you. I was feeling an itch in my eye from my hair covering it.
I know. I know. But there. It is my job to ensure people of Haskermore are safe. Oh, and also, just because I
Yes.
know it's going to bother him, don't actually feel the need to change the title you refer to me as. I only brought that up because of decorum and stuff. And just reminding you.
She nods.
Now then, you have a familiar that you need to go get that ring on, and clearly study up on the care of them.
She again nods.
So, here, he says and hands you a scroll.
She
This
takes
will
it.
help you bind him more properly. Though you have a deal with the Fae that released him you've essentially cut a carpet. You need to sew it up properly, or else it will start to fray. And when they start to fray, well, is not a pretty sight. Now run along. I have a
He
meeting with my son in about 30 minutes, and I desperately want to be late for it, but I really can't be.
she chuckles and nods knowingly. I will bid you adieu then, and then leaves.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've made it very clear as to why he doesn't like Fricton.
Yep.
There is no implied reason for the animosity, is there?
Nope.
Back to the dorms.
So yeah, you go back to the dorm rooms. Everything is fairly normal.
Except I'm probably still with goddamn imp
Mike.
jello
The
leg.
mic.
God damn it. Fuck off Discord.
Actually, you did get a prosthetic from the artificy professor, like he said you'd get today.
Yeah, well, we hadn't made any mention of it, so I thought we had forgotten.
Nope. Yeah, you have a prosthetic leg from the artificy professor. It is weird.
Yeah, no kidding. The fact that I can fucking, even though it's like a metal leg, I can still fucking feel it.
Oh yeah, you can feel it as if it's your actual leg, but there's more to it that makes it weirder than just that.
I gotta hear this.
So it's designed in a specific way so that, it has all the stuff that you would normally have, right?
Mm-hmm.
Claws, way to make sure you keep your balance, everything. But
Yeah.
it's built down to being the skeleton so that the illusion doesn't, clip with it, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's not entirely true. It also has coolant running around it, looking like it's veins. And here's the thing,
Ooh.
when you put it on, you can feel the liquid running through it for a brief moment. And it moves in rhythm to your heartbeat.
Well, there's something I want to talk to you about at some point later.
Have fun with that, Gilmore.
Does it have to do with the reaction you're given? Because I'm guessing that you are really not liking the visuals.
No, it's actually more something to do with my actual canon characters. Or at least my dragon form, anyway.
I'm just asking, is the description making you uncomfortable?
No, no,
That's good.
no, you're good.
But yeah, that's a thing that you can feel now. It goes away after a bit because you get used to
I
the
get
feeling,
used to it.
but
Yeah.
you feel that, and you know that if you take it off and put it back on, you'll feel it again.
Question: am I gonna have to perform any kind of maintenance on this thing?
Occasionally,
And what is that maintenance gonna entail?
tightening screws.
Okay, I think I can maybe tie it. The only issue of that would be on the side that does not face me. If I were to say pick my leg up, that would probably be the only issue.
Yeah, like it's technically possible to reach almost every screw except for one, and that one you've been told you'll probably only have to tighten like once a every half a year. So
I mean, that could then just give me time to try and make a tool that will help with that.
yeah, like every other
Hmm.
one you can get to without having to take off the leg, but you test around to see how it feels to put a screwdriver to the bolts.
I will be right back.
It feels wrong.
I'm assuming it feels wrong because who the fuck does this?
People who are
Correction.
testing.
No, like correction. Who does this aside from people that have the unfortunate circumstance to have a prosthetic, and or in the case of this game's universe, the possible living dolls.
Uh, the automatons.
Okay, we're not in Helldivers.
No, automaton.
Well, you're. I'll tell you what I mean later.
Don't play Helldivers.
I'll just say you're just basically saying the name of an enemy type in Helldivers.
I'm saying a type of creature.
I know, but for Helldivers, one of the enemy types you face, the automatons, are these robotic enemies.
That's what an automaton is. It's a robot. It's not my fault that the fucking people who make that game are lazy. Couldn't think of a different name.
Also, I do have to ask.
Hmm.
I'm guessing that because I was in the Artificer class today, I managed to finish my quote unquote second weapon.
Yes.
All right then. So I now have a Setsukan, that has best way I can describe it as switchblades.
Goddamn lucky.
What the fuck did Chibi say?
I heard
He heard
Helldivers.
Helldivers.
Oh, for goodness sakes!
Yeah, Kilmore's fault. You know, just for that, I'm just going to say this. Remember, you can make the player suffer by donating to me $30, and they have to roll on the wheel of woe.
Fuck off!
The Wheel of Woad.
Okay, because Crystal said that, I'm gonna BRB.
Hey, Crystal,
What?
I will remind you. I can make you roll,
Mm-hmm.
even without the money.
Well, thankfully, you haven't really done that yet. You've only done that to one person so far.
Hey, Crystal, are you tempting fate?
I'm not saying shit.
Uh-huh. Well, can you do something for me?
I have some redeems I need to say. I'm cute. I'm a girl. Fuck off. What?
Roll a D100.
God.
Okay,
What?
I'm not telling you.
Okay, I'm back.
What do you mean? What do you mean you're not telling me?
I'm not telling you.
Was that not for the table of woe?
No.
Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no. What did I just roll for? Kyou.
Yes.
Well, just had me roll a D100.
Table of
And
Boon.
Nope. He won't tell me why.
Ah.
This cannot be good.
Also, Silver, I did get that stretch. I was stretching when I stepped away. Sorry. Milkshake.
I'm now very worried.
But what did I miss?
Not much. Literally just Gilmore asking questions about how his leg will feel.
Ah, okay.
In a very weird description.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can feel the coolant pumping through the mechanical building vessel.
And it goes with every heartbeat.
Nice.
So it's basically like feeling the blood running through his veins. It's really weird for the first little bit, but after a while he gets used to the feeling.
As it should be.
Yeah. Still, you get home and everything seems mostly fine. Mostly. Mia,
Mm-hmm.
you're not in the house right now.
Okay, where am I?
You went to Burger Mage.
I went to Burger Mage.
The pregnancy cravings.
Oh my
Oh, that's
god.
the thing to come back in here.
That's when Kilmore comes back.
What the fuck? What is my timing with this shit?
So, yeah, actually, that's what the D100 table I had Crystal roll on was for.
Was for what? To see if she has cravings?
No, to see what the specific cravings she has are.
Oh god, and what the hell were the results?
Mermage.
Specifically, cheap, salty fries.
Well then.
Ugh.
Well then.
And bear in mind, when I say cheap, I'm referring to like it's a cheap option to get fries. These are actually really good fries.
Okay.
Like the food here is actually really, really good. It's just cheap by our standards. But then again, the pricings in this region make no sense. So,
For them.
Fair enough.
like the entire meal only cost like 7 copper.
Jesus.
Yeah. You don't know how the pricing in this world works. And I think you're afraid to ask at this point. To be fair, wouldn't you be afraid to ask if you're just getting a bunch of shit for what seems like really good prices?
Especially when I have like 860 some odd gold. I feel like Harry Potter in the fucking first movie when he goes to get his the money his family left for him.
I bet. Especially considering it wasn't just money that was left for Harry. I feel like people forget this. He is still getting money from the potions, dividends, and royalties.
Yep.
Like, he is going to be set with money for the rest of his life. He technically doesn't have to work a day in his life, and yet he still becomes an Auror, canonically.
Hmm.
Yeah, the Potter family fortune is weird because he technically owns a potion business. Specifically, a potion business that deals with balding. No, I'm not joking. He actually owns a potion business that makes hair growth potions. Specifically to cover up balding. We are off track horribly, but that is one of my favorite facts about Harry Potter that everyone seems to forget about.
No, the reason I'm more laughing is because I've read a lot of like stories of stuff and just fucking people always joke that a Potter family trait is just, at least for the guy, is just very unruly hair.
It is! It is weird because it is described as a problem for all of the generations of Potters that we know.
Not
Even
only that,
even Harry Potter, not Harry James Potter, by the way, the Harry Potter that Harry is named after, James's father, who invented the goddamn potion I just mentioned.
not only that, but I think another trait is just fucked up vision.
Yeah, every guy in the family has bad eyes. Another thing, though, is that apparently all the guys have the same face, but different eyes.
If I remember correctly, the kids do not, though.
We don't know because the only version of the kids that we ever actually see is fucking uh Scorpius, and we don't really get a description of how they look.
I was referring to James, Lily, and Severus.
Yeah. Again, we only really get to see a version of them in The Cursed Child, and their descriptions are never stated in the book very well.
Fair enough.
We are so
Well,
off
I mean,
topic.
we do get a picture of them when at the end of the last movie.
Yeah, but we also never see Harry's grandfather.
True.
And frankly, I know it's a very common trait for if a boy is born with the face of their father, then the father was likely born with the face of their father. I know this is a common thing, because guess who got that weird luck of the draw? I
I
have my
wonder who.
father's face and my mother's eyes, anyhow. Moving swiftly on to whatever the else we're doing.
Causing chaos.
Yeah. Crystal's character Mia just didn't make it home. She got sidetracked and went to Burger Mage. You get home and you see Oliver just kind of sitting on the floor, mm, interacting with Vita.
Ah,
Vita, Lillian talks with Vita, I guess telekinetically.
Mm-hmm.
We need to do something about rearrange, renegotiate the memory loss with Oliver.
Oh. Oh, what about it specifically?
More to the point when with changing any good memories to being me. Those good memories being something I would agree that they are good.
Oh, okay, I can do that. I can do it in a snap.
She arches a brow.
But you and I both know that I need something in exchange.
And what would you want?
Hmm. Good question. What is something you're willing to give up? Ooh, ooh. I actually know an idea that I could take.
That being.
I will take your memories of meeting Oliver here and replace them.
Replace them with what?
I'll make it so you both believe that you summoned him as a familiar. Or rather, you bound him as a familiar. Wouldn't that sound more amenable to you? Cauterize it so that neither side sees the other as thinking incorrectly and neither side confuses the other with their thoughts.
That actually might actually be a good idea. But before you do, I would like to be able to fully. Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay, okay. I drink water. Ah, anyways. I would like to fully cement the contracting him as a familiar before we do so, as well as have, as she pulls out the ring, the golden ring for the familiar, and make sure that
Hmm.
he has this on him beforehand.
Oh. I could do another thing that'd be fun.
That being.
Mess with the timeline a little. Make it so that that ring was always the ring you owned instead of whatever ring you previously did.
Is that going to come at any extra charge?
Oh, the charge of your old family name. Do you even remember it?
Seeing that I am no longer tied to it, why would I want to remember it?
Then it wouldn't matter. You would just always have been a Farron. Your family stayed closer than it did before, and Vox's sister decided to stay with him instead of the old family that they belonged to. I don't see a problem with that.
The only issue is I do, because that doesn't just mess with mine, but that it messes with other members of my house.
Yes, yes, yes. It changes your family's position in life, doesn't it? Takes them from the poor, looked down upon members of their society to people who might actually be respected. Tell me, what's the negative consequence of this? Hmm? And you know what? I'll even tell you what the deal I'll make with that one is.
Listening.
You'll know you made this deal. You'll forever know that the reason why your last name is the one you'll have is not because it was the one you were born with, but because you made this deal with me. But you won't remember any of the details past that fact. That's the
Eh,
downside to this deal. You'll know you changed your history, but you won't know how you changed it.
What of the timeline?
Nothing will be impacted. Everything will be fine. It'll be cut and cauterized. No ripple effects. Save for some names on documents being changed from being your current Vox to Vox Grimoire. But no genuinely dark ripples. Everything still plays out as it normally would. Just with a slight name change and a slightly more vibrant ring. Oh, and there's one other person who will know what you did. I
Vox.
cannot affect the brain of the dead, after all. He'll know, but do you think he'll care?
She looks towards the door, then back, shaking her head.
Then, here's how we'll seal this deal. It'll seal itself as you finish the rite that makes Oliver here your familiar permanently. And properly.
And she just nods. The deal.
All right, so you spend the next hour kind of just chanting with your hands on the side of Oliver's head, basically.
It's figured to be more something done in private towards in the bedroom.
Oh, it definitely
Not
is. I'm just telling you exactly what you do specifically.
right.
Like there's nothing outwardly explicit
No,
other than
yeah.
there's nothing explicit, so I can explain how the rite operates,
Yeah.
like how it physically operates. There's nothing explicit or improper about it. It, it's not even done in like inappropriate dress or anything. It is just you draw a circle on the ground, have him kneel in it, put your hands on the sides of his head, and channel your magic through him to make his body acquainted with it. That's it.
Right. I was more thinking of instead of having an audience of everyone there being, what the fuck is she doing?
Yeah, no, it's done in the privacy of your room. That is fine. That is a acceptable statement to have made. But I can still explain to you guys how it works because it will work the same way if any of you ever get a familiar. It's not exactly like this is a big inappropriate thing, and explaining what your character is actually doing is part of my job, right?
Right.
So yeah, you can add in your own flair to how it actually works as well. I'm just describing to you the bare basics.
Right.
You're basically for the next hour though stating an oath and affirming it through him. So anything specifically unique about this variation that is unique to Lilium's version of it?
Ah. It's Jimmy. Uh, no, other than she. I can't think of anything in particular, honestly.
All right, then answer me a question that's going to be a very weird one to ask, but is kind of important.
Okay.
How does her magic feel?
Uh, so with her magic, it's warm, uh, caring, uh, more the nurturing side than anything. There
Okay.
is a tinge of darkness, but it's more towards protection.
Okay. And what color is it?
A very dark green.
So you do note that there are slight hints of yellowish coming in through it, likely, Vita's influence.
Right.
But you note as you cast this spell and you do the changes and stuff like that, Oliver's body will shift slightly in ways that are showing both a slight sense of discomfort, because, well, obviously there's a bit of discomfort here,
Right.
confusion, and just kind of acceptance of what's going on. And once the ritual comes to its conclusion, and Oliver is sitting there with you, just kind of in a very much a dazed state because obviously a ritual just finished that kind of fucked with his head.
Yeah.
His eyes have changed color from the, you know, purple of the high elven magic court to the more green that you're associated with. This is the only physical change you see so far. There's a key statement here, so far.
Mhm.
But he seems fine ish at the moment. You only have
Okay.
one thing left to do, and that's put the ring on him.
She takes the ring and puts it on his finger.
As you do, the ring that he used to be wearing just kind of dissolves away. And suddenly you feel exceedingly dizzy. And you can't remember why you have your familiar, who's been your familiar for quite some time, sitting in a binding circle. Why'd you even draw this on this floor?
She just shakes her head, rubbing the back of it. Not exactly sure. Unless if it was meant for the goblin.
Well, you don't know. But again, those weren't anyone asking any questions. Those were the questions that immediately hit your mind.
Okay.
Because he's been your familiar for as long as you can think about. Like, as far as your mind is aware, he's been your familiar since you were a kid. This is he's been around a while as far as you can remember. And bear in mind, I'm talking like kid by elven standards. Like, how old is your
Right.
character?
If I remember correctly, like 208. So roughly 20 in human standards.
Yeah, you've had him since you were like 50. Like 50 years old.
Right.
So he's been with you a while. You got him when he was like a freshly formed familiar. Very rare to find. Why'd you have him in a binding circle? You take good care of him. Maybe we're refreshing your binding. You don't remember. It's weird. You do remember Vita, though. You make weird deals with him. You can't remember what the purpose of them were, but you know you have a deal with them.
Right.
And poor Oliver is just dazed and out of it. He looks like he's been, through a spell, so he might not be out of it for a while. Getting him to bed might be the best move.
Yeah, she gets up and helps tuck him into bed.
All right. Mia,
Mm-hmm.
this is about when you're getting home.
All right.
With just a bag full of fries and maybe a couple burgers from Burger Mage.
I got food, bitches.
You're also probably wearing like the Burger Mage hat, which is a very cheaply made like wizard's hat for a Halloween costume.
God.
Well, it's not a cardboard hat. It is an actual like hat, but it is just one of those cheaply made ones you'd get at the dollar store or something.
Okay.
So you just walk in wearing that.
What's going on
Oh.
here? Oh, right. No, it's going up in the room, right?
Hmm.
But yeah, what you fuckers doing?
I'm just sitting here working on schematics for new plans I have.
Nice, nice.
I don't know what the others are up to. I haven't seen them since I got in.
Fair enough. Hey, Aubrey, I want to try some fries. Right, no, this is Oro. Wait, would Oro be here? Wouldn't he be up in the room with Kyou?
That's Vidka.
But you said Abra, so Abra just immediately zooms over to you.
Vidka is green.
Lol.
What do you mean, Gilmore?
Vitka's also the one that Lilium has a deal with.
Oh, right. I'm stupid. Sorry.
Fucking goddamn dumbass.
But sure, here you
Someone's
go,
at the door.
Aubrey. Have a fry.
Just a moment, someone's at the door.
All right. Quick, while the DM's gone, we go and just... I don't know. We take over the school. It's ours now. Hunter's the headmaster now. Congratulations.
Wait, Danny, okay.
Goddamn, you gotta speak in Japanese now. Revert back, plushy boy. Revert back.
Go back to go back to squeaking. Stop.
Hold on,
Sorry,
that's
my
Tanya
sister
that
forgot her
squeaks.
clothes. Anyhow,
I was like, hold on, the squeaker of the friend group is goddamn Tanya.
Yeah, here, have a fry, Abra.
he takes it. He eats it. This is quite good, actually.
Yes. French fries are delicious.
Very nice and salty.
Mm-hmm.
I like salt,
Salt definitely makes things taste better.
but I also need a lot of iron.
Hmm?
And nothing.
Okay.
I just said I need a lot of iron in my diet. That's it.
Ah.
That's why I eat a lot of meat.
Fair enough.
Anyhow,
Ooh. Have
Ooh,
you
what?
ever had a taco?
No. What's a taco?
Here, I'll go see if I can make a small one real quick. I'll hurry into the kitchen and make a taco.
Oh
And make
my!
sure it has
fuck-
protein in it.
It's very
Oh
easy to
my.
do. They have all the ingredients.
Okay, then I'll do it.
I just roll my eyes and it's go back to making sketches.
You know that every time you finish a sketch, you are compelled to draw a little symbol of Oro in the bottom corner.
Obviously.
I imagine the drawing just starts running around the sketch.
Shut up!
Nope. It's basically just, you know how you were supposed to sign your blueprints?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So it's got
Yeah.
both my signature and Oro's in a
No,
sense.
when you sign your signature, right as you're finishing signing it, you're compelled to, at the end of it, draw Oro's sigil. So it's kind of like that's part of your signature for some reason now.
I mean, in a way, I guess you could say, hey, Oro is my business partner.
Yeah. Abra just smiles. I wonder if there's a way I can convince Mia to make me more food like this.
Here, I'll come out and I'll give him a taco. Here, try this.
He takes it, and okay, bear in mind that this guy is the size of like a house cat normally.
Mm-hmm.
How big is the thing you just handed him?
The smallest taco shell I could find.
So probably a small soft taco meant for kids.
Yeah.
Basically like a 6-inch tortilla.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
He opens his mouth and swallows it whole.
God.
I just
You
Wait,
chewed
it's
that,
Abra-
right? Because that's how you get the flavor.
I don't have. Okay.
Don't tell me he's gonna pull a King Neptune and spit it back up.
Stop!
No.
Crystal, get out of my fucking head!
No, he just kind of snaps his fingers. It reappears in his hand, and he tries it again. This time chewing it.
Oh, there you go.
God, I'm just gonna state this now. You know when you found a good, you know when you found a great group of friends, to where
When
one
we're
of them
both thinking
will,
the same thing.
yeah, when you start sharing a fucking brain cell.
Please support my players. I love this campaign.
So, what do you think of the taco?
Is it spicy?
I mean, I like spicy, so I'll put a little bit, but not too much for someone that's not used to it.
So probably mild, I'm guessing.
I
Probably.
can just now picture Opera with a face of just, why is it spicy?
So I think this is the best way to describe what Abra looks like right now. It looks like he is melting.
Oh God, I didn't put that much spice in it,
Wait,
did I?
what? What the fuck did you do?
she gave you a fucking taco.
I'm trying to kill my mother. I hear the word of melting. Kill the Vay.
The worst part is he continues eating it. Like he's fully aware he's melting, but he just can't stop eating it.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
I'm glad you like it.
Oh my
The spice is
God.
having a effect on you that I did not expect.
It kind of hurts.
Oh God. Okay. Next taco will not have spice. Got it.
Anyone want to get a bucket and put Abra in it before he becomes a puddle?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get a bucket. I'll go get a bucket. I did this. I'll grab the bucket.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
go
I'll
into
hurry
the
up.
sink, grab a bucket, just kind of quickly scoop Abra back into
Okay.
it whilst he's kind of in a slush-like state, and yeah, you basically watch as over the next like 5 minutes he slowly becomes just a puddle in the bucket.
Slam him in the freezer. Slam him into the freezer. Slam him into the freezer.
I mean, that might work. He is the winter phase, so maybe freezing him back up will work. So yeah, I'll put him in the freezer.
Oh yeah, we're just gonna have a fucking bucket-shaped Fae now.
He can change it, I'm sure.
Either bucket-shaped or just a straight-up pancake flay. Pancake Fae. I almost said flay. God damn it.
Here, I'll put you in the freezer so you can cool back down. I'm sorry.
I don't know why you're sorry. That was good.
I can already see the thumbnail. I can already see the thumbnail. I gave the Fae a taco.
Just get the other drawing that was made of Abra and just.
I was
your
just thinking
little-
of like
your-
shift hueing a lizard to make it blue and just have a PNG of a taco.
Yeah, like have your Mayu holding out the goddamn taco.
Remember to put some like insect wings on the lizard.
Yes.
Not perfectly
Oh.
accurate, but he does technically have beetle-like wings, so yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, you just gotta have a very, very dazed Abra now in a bucket.
Oh my
But yeah,
God.
As you're trying to put it into the freezer, he just mumbles something about wanting a deal to, be able to enjoy more food like this.
wait. I can be so evil. I can make a deal with him while he's dazed.
God.
You could.
Gabe, I gave the Winter Fae a spicy taco.
The way that's what summons Gabe.
I mean,
Yes.
Abra, if you
Yeah,
want to make a
yeah.
deal, I'm more than willing to make you lots of different foods.
That'd be nice. So what would you want in return?
Crystal. Crystal.
You monster, can I have one?
I will point this out. Food has a very interesting effect based off how it feels. Like, you probably don't want to give mint to Oro.
Oh, great.
Wait,
Crystal,
what
don't
would-
you get any fucking ideas?
What would mint do to Oro?
It would turn him high. It would be the same thing that happens with Advin. I should not have said that. I should not have said that. I should not have fucking said
Oh,
that.
hey, that's goddamn tempting.
God damn, Hunter.
Hunter, unless you want to be in charge of lugging my roommate around for the day while he goes about his business,
I
don't
don't
fucking
mean
even think about it.
Adwin.
what?
He
There's
meant
no-
with Oro.
Yeah.
Oh,
I honestly have no idea what I would make a deal with for Abra.
Come on.
well, now I guess we can give Crystal a homework assignment tonight.
Come on, don't you want anything? I can give you a plushie.
A plushie named Chibi.
now, what I want to see is I want to see
Or
interaction
Mac.
between
No.
Hi Mia and melting Abra.
Hi, Mia suddenly has a craving for spicy tacos. Gives one to Abra.
Yes, yes.
I'm pretty sure this ends with both of them having a really weird fucking deal.
Oh,
God,
definitely. I
it-
want to see it so badly.
You know, I do too. I kind of want to see what happens too.
Fuck it. Let's make this happen next session. How about that?
Yeah, no. We're putting this on hold till next session because I want to
That's
think
what I
that Mia
said.
is going to like think about this and go, wait, it'd be even funnier if I got high.
No,
She
what? That's
definitely
exactly
would.
what
Oh
I
yeah. Oh yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
come on, that's what I said. I said let's make this happen next session.
Hmm. Uh,
But
I'll make you another taco tomorrow, and I'll think about the deal.
okay.
For now, you chill back down and get your form back.
This fox is nice.
I'm just gonna say it right now. I want to say I hold no responsibility for the actions that are about to unfold.
I want to point
But
out
it's
that the
gonna be
freezer
so
that's in this
funny.
room is like a deep freezer, so you just put a bucket in the deep freezer.
Well, good. At least till then it'll be a cold bucket, and it'll make the water freeze faster, hopefully.
I just hope we don't need that bucket for anything in the future. That's gonna be a bitch to get out of there.
Oh, the fucking hay is melted. Also, Wad, that reminds me, when Lilum was like dressed like the Wicked Witch of the West, was she scared of a bucket of water?
No,
Damn it.
but you would be
Why would I be?
cat.
Damn it. Fuck off, Mac.
Vic,
So yeah,
fuck
if-
the hell off.
So yeah, here's the basic rundown of things. Giving the Fae food that tastes very much like the opposite to what their season is will get them high.
So, note to self: do not give Oro ice cream.
Yeah. Or anything that feels like it's cooling, like mint.
Oh, I'm just gonna
Uh,
make Mexican food for everybody tomorrow. And get
Also, don't-
high.
Yeah, also don't give fresh vegetables to Muerte and don't give mushrooms to Vida.
The problem is if I'm making Mexican food, I'm gonna be making fajita veggies. So that's that's shit as well. You said only fruit, right?
Fresh fruit and vegetables.
Okay, so fresh. It can't. So after I season them and shit, they'll be fine, right?
Fresh, meaning that it was picked recently.
Well,
so
we'll
pretty
roll the
much
dice
just
on that,
like-
shall we? Won't we?
I was gonna say, just go to the goddamn discount section at stores.
Oh, but I am very much looking forward to next week now.
I think all of us are.
Definitely. So you have the potential risk of everyone but Hunter having a Fae deal. I almost feel like Muerte should actually come out of the woodwork and try to make a deal with the very scared of his own shadow werecat.
Hey, look at it this way. Maybe perhaps Muerte can help bring Hajime out of his shell.
Oh boy.
But yeah, speaking of Hajime, Hunter,
Hunter.
Yes.
Plushy.
Wow.
You
Also,
responded,
no more
Plushie.
thank you.
I was not being accepted, you fucking bitch!
you get back home. What do you do?
Oh. Fucking Hajime just heads back to his dorm, just locks the door and just waits.
Well, when you get into your room, there's something sitting on your bed.
Oh, son of a... Oh, hello there. May I help you?
Oh no.
Hello.
What the hell?
Hey guys, where'd Muerte go?
What? Oh, no.
Okay, I wanna make
Like,
progress.
do not make me
Nice
fucking
to
do you make
meet
a deal with a
you.
fucking Fey one.
I did not say that in character, by the way.
That is out of character. Fuck you. Why in the hell are you actually trying to make me have to deal with fucking fake
Wait, I
bitch?
just realized. Did we ever tell Hunter that we had the Fae in our house?
I'm pretty sure he would get an idea, considering that I had a fucking orange freaking like fire mouse on my fucking head
Yeah,
this
but for all he
morning.
knows, that could be familiar or something like the headmaster thought.
Yeah, I don't think Hajime even noticed.
We
what the
never
fuck
told
they
him
are.
that
And
the
why
seasonal
Oh,
bring
fuck
this to you,
me.
Hunter? You might be asking. Because it's funny, and besides, the entire point of the phase is that they want to make deals. And why wouldn't they target you?
Oh, fuck. We didn't warn him.
Shit.
My name's Muerte. Nice to meet ya.
Oh, no. No, no.
Uh-oh.
My name is Hajime. What
Oh,
you doing in
thank you
my
for giving
dorm?
me your name.
Oh my
Oh,
fucking shit.
fuck.
Shit. Shit.
Fuck. I sense
Oh,
a disturbance
shit.
of the force. Hajime, no.
Oh my fuck.
What? Out of character here. What? Fuck right off. If you're fucking forcing it to happen, I'm kicking your ass.
Wait, I need to know. We need to know. Is Hajime's door open or shut?
He said he
said he
closed
closed
and
it.
locked it.
I entered in close and
Fuck.
I locked it because I'm having I have my groceries on me and I went to the grocery store to go fucking get.
Fuck.
I'm in danger.
Anyone
Oh,
want to roll a perception check to see if they can notice that Muerte is missing?
yes,
Fuck it, I'll
please, for the love
try.
of God.
Let me. I'm gonna roll.
I got an 18.
You
Let
notice
me
the
see what I
statue
get.
isn't on the shelf.
Where the
Wait,
fuck? Where
wait.
the fuck is my perception?
Danger, danger. Hi, hon. Wait, where's...
Oh fuck me.
Did I also notice that Hajime went upstairs?
You did, because he wasn't exactly subtle about it.
Wait,
I was literally carrying bags of groceries up to my room. How of course I'm not subtle about the shit.
I'm gonna fucking... What I'm gonna do is... I'm gonna use my feline ability to double my speed and sprint up the stairs and knock loudly on the door.
Oh, Jesus.
Hajime, is Muerte in there? Do not...
Oh, no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on, give me a second. Hajime unlocks the door and opens it. Can I
Hajime is...
help you?
Oh, you motherfucker.
Actually, when you open the door, Muerte is gone.
Oh, son of a fucking piece of shit.
Hajime, is Muerte in here?
They were just here.
You...
Yeah.
What did you... What all happened?
So, I got into my room, locked it,
Okay, okay.
with all my groceries, and I see Muerte on my bed. That's what happened when I first got in here. Then he asked me my name. But
You
that's
didn't
all that
tell
happened.
him hit, right? You didn't tell a seasonal fae your name, right?
To be honest, I didn't know who the hell they were. Leave me
Oh,
alone.
fuck.
Please tell me I'm not in danger, Mia.
I'm going to Lilim's room. I'm dragging Hajime to Lilim's room.
What?
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Lilim! Knock, 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 Lilim!
I fucking hate this.
I should have told Hunter yesterday that, hey, maybe spend the day and try to watch some of the VODs from the passage.
Son of a bitch.
Kyou.
I think she's laughing her ass off over here.
She is.
Sis, you there?
Kyou, speak.
Sis, stop dying. I need you. I need
Here,
you.
kitty kitty.
Sis, come back, please.
God damn it, bitch, breathe. I swear to God, if she unmutes and starts wheezing.
Oh, she's not muted. She just is not
It's
breathing.
not good at all. I'm in pain. Okay, so
baby.
before we continue this,
me
the
more.
whole entire thing. The
Give me
fuck
more.
I am-
Go get me more. I want a cup. Go bring me more.
What the hell?
What?
Wait, what? Wait, hold on, what?
He brought in rum and orange juice and had me take a sip. And then he tells me, I just said it was orange juice. And then he tells me what's in it. And the bitch did not have one for me already.
Damn.
Wow. But yeah, Lila, are you in there?
Lilium's head still hurts, so she walks over to the door and opens it, holding her head. What?
Hajime told Muerte his name.
Uh, is that a bad thing?
She takes a deep breath. Holds it, then exhales. You literally just gave your name to the Fall Fae.
But again, it's not a bad thing. I've never known what phase were because I'm from a land that never had them. I don't know what they are.
Oh,
You know what a yokai is, right?
Yes, I technically am a yokai. Like Tanuki is a yokai.
Who the fuck said that?
Vita, who's in the room.
Wow.
I just wanted to say that
I,
under panic. I
Well,
just wanted to say that to
yeah.
make panic.
bruh. I am technically a yokai. That's what Tanuki is. So I know about them. Yes.
Yeah, think of a fae like a yokai, specifically the malevolent kind, usually.
Oh no. Did I do something stupid?
On the face of it, it would seem that way, but we are technically under an oath to not consider you just saying your name as a deal. So, no, you haven't fucked up just yet. But he does know your name now and can appear at any time.
Oh,
and more than
great.
likely will target you for making a deal in the future.
Uh,
And most of the
Come
time,
on.
the deals, as Lomas mentioned before, to me at least, will try to be in their favor and screw you over.
oh no. I don't normally make deals with any creature, but oh no.
Mind if I make a
Yeah.
recommendation of what you should do,
Matt.
probably?
Yes, please.
Force feed him vegetables.
Well, I just went to the grocery store.
Wait,
I
vegetables?
mind.
we could have him try a taco.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
my
needs to eat
mouth.
fresh vegetables, basically. It has the same effect as cold or cooling stuff on Oro and hot and spicy stuff on Abra.
Opera.
Yeah, we kind of found that out. I kind of gave Abra a taco.
What's a taco?
It's a food that has spicy stuff in it.
Oh!
Yeah, he's
Did
in
you
a bucket
enjoy-
in the freezer right now.
He'll be like that for a few hours.
Lillian
yeah,
just
we
kind
can.
of tilts her head. A bucket in the freezer?
He started melting, and by melting, I mean ice to water melting.
Interesting.
You're telling me we have a Fae in our freezer?
Oh, Fae of the Freezer, what is your wisdom?
Oh my
Oh, that has to be the title for the stream next week.
fucking do it.
Oh, it's funny.
Oh.
Make sure you write that down, Crystal.
But yeah, so
Cool.
Vita just shrugs. Technically speaking, if you're worried about us making an unfair deal, the best way of making sure it's a fair deal is for you to get us into a state where we're not able to think properly, and then make the deal with us. We won't be able to argue much about the terms back and forth like we like to, so you'll end up with a more fair deal.
Okay.
I will do my best.
Fine.
What the hell?
Freezer Fae, fun treat for the whole family. Now I'm Bixicle
Oh,
flavor.
you fucking son of a bitch. Damn it.
Code.
This
Code.
is gonna end up with Abra getting into a deal where he just becomes a fucking house pet.
But yeah,
would
hearing
that
about
be
the
a bad thing?
vegetables, I'll go downstairs, make a couple more tacos, and use some of the fresh veggies. For-
If need be, I can spare some of the ones that I have that you could probably use.
Do you know if they were picked recently?
Considering the fact that
Well-
the only place that sells vegetables in town is connected to the community garden.
All right.
Yeah.
So recently, got it.
Probably.
Okay. Yeah, these will work. Thank you. I'll make the tacos, get it all good, and I'll have 3 tacos, one for each Fae that hasn't had one yet.
Oh, damn.
You can do something funny here and put some mushrooms or something like that into Vitas.
God.
You.
So here's what
want
I'll
to
do.
piss me
I'll put a bit of mint
off.
in one. I'll put some mushroom in one, and just have
No,
the
okay,
fajita
so no,
veggies in one.
no. So what you need to do, and this is basically how it'll be, is you take the mushrooms, and instead of doing meat, you flavor the mushroom as taco meat,
Oh, I can do that. Yeah,
basically
sure.
making it a vegetarian
no.
taco.
Oh, no.
Can I
Oh my
please
God,
not have
hon.
my quote? Can I please not have my fucking tether mate be in a fucking high?
I
Yeah.
will point. I won't point this
Deal
out that
with a
the
high ass
Fae.
fox.
Yeah, I will point out that them being high does not affect you. Him being high is going to be funny because it's basically just going to have him acting like, an actual animal as opposed to anything else.
Okay,
The
I
only
got
reason
some
why Albert melted
tacos.
was because heat.
I got some
I was
tacos
more saying
for
I do not-
Vitka, Oro, and
I
Muerte.
don't- God damn it! I don't want Oro to fall off my head and just go zipping around the dorm because then I won't be able to catch his ass.
Lol.
Well, he
I'm
takes
literally
it
still.
and he takes the taco and the one that's made specifically for him.
Make sure to
and
chew
starts-
it.
Yeah, he starts to eat it slowly. Same with the others.
Oh God. Me, I
And
swear.
Oro is a fun kind of high person. Because he's
This
the
is all-
sleepy and lazy kind of high person.
Oh great! So I'm gonna have a drooling fox on my head. Lovely. Fucking lovely. As I'm sitting here trying to work on my fucking schematics.
Actually, he's not on your head anymore. Mostly
Where
because
the
he
fuck
kind of
is he?
just slides off and falls into your lap.
Great. Right on.
He's now
Nearly
a
on
lap
top of
cat.
my. Nearly on top of my schematics where I'm working.
Vitka, Muerte, you guys want your tacos?
Oh yeah, no, they
Alright,
take
Mac.
theirs and they eat them. And well, the thing that happens to Vidka when they get high is flowers on their body actually start to bloom.
Oh, that's pretty.
And
Can
they start
I-
wandering around aimlessly.
Can I loudly grumble out a freaking like cuss word in Draconic? It's directed at Mia.
Sure.
Mia,
you know Latin?
fucking. Yeah, you fucking son of a bitch.
Yeah, what of it? I'll say back in Draconic.
Is she looking down the stairs at all towards where I'm sitting?
She is on the ground floor handing out tacos to the Fae.
I flip her off.
You give it to Muerte, the last one to Muerte, and you give him the zoomies.
Oh, great. Oh, great.
Lelum, I made all the Fae high.
She just shakes her head. Grrr.
I'm going to just point this out to you. This is the kind of characterization you'd see them being given specifically to make them a joke in media.
Question.
Yes.
Wait.
Am I able? So, Aubrey right now is currently like he's the size of a house cat right now, correct?
All of them are about the size of a house cat, yes.
Would he still? If I pull out the vessel I made for him, the sphere, would I be able to put him in that so he can sleep off the effects?
Yes.
I'm going to do that just so he's like I don't accidentally step on him if I get up.
What? I need to ask something.
Yes.
So, like when the Fae King, made that stuff. You said when all four are involved in something, the fifth gets involved, right?
Oh God.
Did I get the Fae King in high?
No.
Okay, good.
But you did tell him it's Taco Tuesday.
Please, so I swear to God, Kyou, Crystal, both of you, after stream, you need to highlight this shit.
So,
I swear to fucking God.
here's the thing. You hear the sound of the door being kicked in.
Oh no!
Oh, what the-
Oh god!
I about to drop all of the
I'm just
fucking
gonna
papers
quickly
I'm
spin
working
around
with.
towards the door. Hi there.
What
A very
in all
eccentric looking
hells?
man in a weird looking suit walks into the room wearing a sombrero and holding just a tray of tacos.
What in all hells?
He's also wearing a very stupid fake mustache.
I can't. Crystal, for fuck's sake, fuck you.
This is the best campaign ever.
I hate everything right
Hi,
now.
hello. Who might you be?
This is roughly what he looks like, by the way, just for all of your sakes.
Oh my fucking God.
I was lazy and just drew him on a base, so yeah. But that's what he looks like, roughly.
Oh great, there's Kyo fucking wheezing. Turn that engine over, bitch.
Taking a drink. I'm taking a fucking drink.
I am nobody of importance. I am just here to drop off some tacos.
What? Would I recognize him from any like fairy tale books?
Are you kidding me? You recognize him from the book you read earlier involving the fucking Fae.
Wait,
Like,
wait. Is this because I made all the seasonal Fae high? Did I do this?
Actually, it's because you gave them all tacos. Tacos? He just kind of holds out the tray towards you, Kilmore. Taco?
I get fucking not joking. What kind of tacos
I
are
can't
these?
make her fuck off.
Pretty well just bog standard tacos.
I mean, as long as it's just like meat and cheese, he'll take it.
He actually checks. The ones on the right side are meat and cheese. The ones on the left side are mushroom and cheese.
Okay, I'll take 4.
So, what should we call you? What is there a name we should call you, or how should we address you? Or
My name is Zefrik. Nice to meet you.
nice to meet you too, Zefrik.
He just kind of smiles, looks at you. His eyes are weird. As you can tell by the drawing, I am not an artist.
Hey, Lilum, we got company if you want to come down here.
Do you go
William.
downstairs?
Yeah, Lilium goes downstairs.
Okay, you go downstairs, and for some reason, standing in the doorway wearing a stupid sombrero and a fake mustache is just God. Like, there's no question, this is just God.
I'm like, Jesus, sweet fucking hell.
Okay, I recognize him more than anything, don't I?
Even I
No
recognize him. If
elf
I
in
recognized
the-
him, you recognized him.
No elf in the world would not recognize the creator deity associated as being the father of the elves.
Lilium just stares. Lilium just looks at him. His the attire that he's wearing, as well as the fake mustache, is just looks stupefied.
I can just imagine
In
Lilum just
horror.
standing there looking at God in a sombrero.
Crystal, I have to ask, have you watched Delicious in Dungeon? Have you seen
I
that
have
anime?
not- No, this is.
And then
this
you wouldn't
is
get what I'm about to
killing
say.
me.
You wouldn't get what I'm saying then. Don't worry about it.
Zephyr just walks over and kind of holds out the tray of tacos. Taco?
If God offered you a taco, would you take it?
Hi, Lost! Thank you for the follow. What's up?
This is.
Hang on, guys. I'm sorry. Be 1 second.
Oh, I like the mustache. I should grow a mustache.
What?
Oh, Code Hunt.
Yes, I've been seeing your guys' chat. Deal with it. Okay.
You good, Kyou?
Yes, Fish is just showing me shit that I'm already seeing in our damn Discord thing. Anyways, thank you for the follow, Lost and who else is followed?
Akachi and Lost both followed.
Hikachi, thank you for the follow. I am Kyou. I am your chaotic kitten. We are, as you can see, playing D&D here. It's great to have you here, and I hope you enjoy the chaos that is commencing at the moment, while I am trying not to die fucking laughing at these motherfuckers.
Oh, I gave the Fae tacos. I got them high and summoned God.
Oh dear God.
Wait, I know the title of the VOD now. I gave the Fae a taco and summoned God.
Do it. Fucking do
Anyways.
it.
Anyways, if you have not already known, there are descriptions on what goes on with the D&D session. We have it every Saturday. Please do support us and our DM, especially our DM. And we're gonna go back to what we were doing. Anyways, she's so dumbfounded she can't move.
Okay, I need to make this absolutely clear for everyone who understands what's happening here. This isn't just the case of, like, finding out that, you know, God is real and Jesus is in your living room.
No, it's the fact that how they are dressed and just randomly here with tacos.
I feel like it should be mentioned, though, that's probably the most normal thing you could imagine Zephyr doing, because he is the god of chaos and magic incarnate.
She
The
just
fact
looks
that he's here is a terrifying thing, though, because the only thing that could ever summon Zephyr, and the reason why the elves have not seen Zephyr in a long-ass time, is that all of the courts must be aligned or in agreement about something to summon him.
Oh dear God.
You know, the thing that no longer exists because only the Spring Court elves are still alive.
Dance it, kiss says I wanna dance, dance,
So
dance.
it's not just a case of, oh, look, God is real and he's here. It's, oh God, these dumbasses somehow managed to summon someone who can only come about if the seasons agree on something. What the fuck did you guys get the seasons to agree on?
Literally what she does end up saying. Oh, what the fuck is going on?
Apparently, according to
Was
the
your
Fae,
God
it's Taco Day.
literally?
I just look over at Lil and I just hold my hands up while I have a freaking pen in one hand, going, "Don't look at me."
No, no. One hand pen, the other hand your tacos he gave you.
No, the tacos are on a freaking plate sitting on a table to my right.
There's also like a sauce with them.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I gave the Fae tacos and he just showed up.
So you summon a god with tacos.
I guess I did. Should I feel accomplished?
I would.
What did I do?
Summoned- I haven't been summoned to this plane in like 3,000 years. It's actually quite an accomplishment.
Wait. I want to know what Codicus thinks of seeing the fucking god. Because he's just sitting here at the table and he just looks over and just sees him busting like, I ain't deal with this.
Well, here's the thing. Zephyr is technically a neutral god. He is the god of chaos, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does even unlock mythically accurate Taco Tuesday? Honestly, that sounds like an even greater title than anything else. So
No, no, no. I have a better title. Oh, Celestial Achievement unlocked. I summoned God with tacos.
Either way, I know what the title of the VOD's gonna be around. Oh my god.
No, you know what? No, you know what? That should be the title of the VOD, and part of the thing should be achievement unlocked. Biblically accurate Taco Tuesday is just an Xbox unlock.
Yes, yes.
No. I just have that appear on screen when he busts in through the door.
Oh god, that's a great idea. But yeah,
Oh.
for the sake of understanding though, Conicus looking over at Lord Zephyric is kind of the equivalent of you looking over and seeing your estranged uncle burst into the house doing the same thing. Like the one who's been estranged because their weird actions are always like just random and no one really understands what the fuck's going on. Not for anything that's actually a serious matter. It's just they're the weird uncle that no one really knows how to take seriously. So yeah, that's what Conicus would basically be looking at or at seeing. Just the weird uncle bursting through the door doing weird shit again. Maybe he's off his medication. You're not going to confront him. You're smarter than that. You hope. Anyhow, though, so yeah. So I guess for the rest of the night, you just have tacos with God. Do you have any questions for a god, I guess?
No, not that I can fucking think of right now because I'm too fucking
Oh,
lightheaded.
imagine our headmaster just popped by to check in on Lillian to make sure she was okay and found us like this.
For real.
Hey, Lillian, would you... I'll come back later.
Well, shit.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Hunter, don't
oh.
think you're getting out of this. Like, the
Oh,
god actually
stop.
walks over to you as well and offers you a taco.
Oh god, why is she meowing?
Did something in the tacos make Lilla meow?
Oh no, freaking Vic redeemed something.
Oh no, I'm in danger. I just realizing, why is he walking over to me?
God is offering you a taco.
I... I'm good. Thank you very much.
Oh, if only Ouroboros was still like listening on,
Oh
on my
my
phone.
god.
I can just imagine them
oh.
just hearing me saying, huh, God showed up. Interesting. Imagine hearing that when you're
Their minds
eavesdropping on
just go
someone's phone.
ballistic.
Imagine.
I would assume that you were high, but you know what the worst part is?
What?
Okay, so there is something catching all of this in your house right now. Bear this in mind. The living room does have a camera in it to make sure that you don't damage the property.
Yeah.
Oh
Wait.
god.
Is the security guard freaking out?
Oh no.
Please tell me that our goddamn fucking dorm phone is not gonna start ringing.
Well, here's the thing. The moment he broke in, the speakers just started playing mariachi music.
Oh, what the hell?
Yes! Yes!
Oh my fucking god.
Wait, is there something? Wait, what? What about games? So wait, hang on. Does somebody read?
I can't.
Did you see what Code said in chat?
So did you drive the white van or fly through the clothes?
Oh my fucking god, Code! No!
Oh.
Zephyr just looks outside. You just see a convertible with half the roof up.
Oh my! Make it stop!
And when I say half the
Make-
roof up, I mean, you know how his outfit is split down the middle?
Oh God!
Yo, it's split down the middle of the roof.
Yep.
I mean,
Achievement unlocked. Tacos with God. Anyhow. Yeah, you basically spent the rest of the night with Zephyric just eating tacos until everything is.
until he decides to go fucking leave and we go to bed.
Yeah, he leaves when, you know, the tacos go cold. He just kind of. He doesn't even leave the building, like, walk out. He just kind of. You turn around and he's gone.
Oh, by God, I guess.
He leaves a card on the counter.
Wait.
Wait,
No,
Silver
wait.
donated to Kyou?
Wait. Was that what I heard?
Fucking check
I
your
was-
shit.
I was
Check your
laughing
shit.
too hard. I couldn't even hear it.
Go check, please.
Checking.
Because we might have to save that until the next session.
It was $10.
Do we want to try and roll that now or save that for next session?
That's not a roll.
That's
Oh.
just a pool.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so Kyo, can you keep track of how many dice are in that pool now?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Dear God, we have this ridiculous thing going on, don't we?
This is fucking ridiculous.
I'm just marking down here. Giving all the Xenophage tacos summons God. Got it.
Bear in mind, it's doing it all at once. Summons God. If you want to give him tacos and not summon God, maybe wait 24 hours between, you know, the first 3 and the last one.
Oh, that's so long. Oh, wait. So this is for sure going to happen anytime I try to give them tacos? Ah, shit.
You know what the worst part is, though?
What?
He actually leaves a phone number.
Oh my god.
Did God just give us his number?
You know what the worst part is, though?
What?
There are too many numbers for a normal phone number.
God, oh my fucking lord.
You don't think this actually worked, do you?
Let's not fucking try it.
0.002% players unlocked this achievement diamond status.
Oh, fuck
Oh,
diamond
God.
status.
You wanna know what the worst part is? Okay, so
What?
in most of my campaigns, like, the gods are usually a bigger part of the campaign. Like, they've pulled you into the world. They do a lot of shit with you guys.
Yeah.
This is the first time where the gods are an optional thing that can show up. That the party has summoned God.
Right.
So we're basically doing stupid, just random stupid shit and getting great shit. We've pretty much just become the furry Vox Machina at this point.
This is great. Oh,
I
the last hour has been hilarious.
Nobody
Oh.
Join
quote
us
me on
next
that.
season when we play a different game entirely and pretend like it's in the same universe.
Nobody
my
quote me on what I
God.
just said, please. Nobody quote me on what I just said. I don't want to get in trouble.
Wait. What? I'm gonna have to go back and see what you said. And
I
quote
Oh,
pretty
he
it.
said we're like the furry Vox Machina.
I didn't want to get a fucking like government phone call. at this point. So nobody fucking quote me on that.
I
Oh,
mean,
God.
though, to be fair, it kind of feels like that at this point.
Achievement
just
unlocked.
doing
Call me. No, really, please call me. I'm very lonely.
Stop.
Yeah, Zephyr, though, he left a phone number. At least you think it's a phone number. It could also be the numbers to put into your fucking microwave for all you know.
I'll try putting into my phone and text and say hello.
You get a very, very weird message back.
Okay.
You know those weird kind of sticker cartoon things like we have on Discord.
Yes.
You get one of Zephyr waving.
Oh my god!
Huh. So I have God's phone number. How about that?
Oh my!
Oh, oh my god.
I can't. I can't.
Well, if any case, that means we have God on our side.
I guess,
Oh
yeah.
my god!
If you're wondering, his phone number is 666-777-888-9910.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Why did it have to start off with those numbers in particular?
Oh, this is great. I just need to know, did the headmaster actually stop by or was that just a joke?
That was just a joke.
Okay.
Oh my fucking god, Silver!
Oh.
Silver!
Your only rage account.
Oh god, codes!
I have your only major account. Please respond. No.
Okay, we seriously need to end this off before we all die. Jesus
Thank you so much, everybody. Okay, but that's it for the night. That's it for the night. We're going to quickly wind this down. You all go to bed. I don't think Crystal gets much sleep tonight.
Yeah, because she has to go wrangle up the rest of the Fae. Can we just make an agreement among us now that anytime Crystal sends the Fae into like a crazy, like high state, she has to wrangle them?
Well, I mean, it's not hard to wrangle half of them.
I mean, yes. I mean, I pretty much just have to be like, Oro, return.
Code.
Oro,
Code,
you don't
hon.
have to do anything. Oro is literally just sitting on your lap.
Guys,
He's
read
not
what
on my
Code
lap right
just
now.
said.
He's in the friggin' sphere.
Read what Code just said.
I read that.
Oh my god, go!
Boom.
Go!
I can't. I can't.
You're a fucking bitch.
I fucking just can't.
I can't
Also,
with this.
when somebody called me Wheat Cat, it's now very fitting considering I got all the Fae high and summoned God.
Like, you know what? No, Crystal. You now need to get a custom Sprigatio avatar for VR chat. You fucking have to now.
Oh my god.
Actually,
if we want it to be a reference to this character, though, mind if I suggest two colors that have to be on it? Then
go for it.
cotton candy pink and blue, like
Wait a
the
minute, that
colors
sounds
of
like-
cotton candy blue and cotton candy pink.
That just sounds more like a Sylveon to me, though.
It does. And it doesn't really seem to fit the color scheme of Zephyric, does it, considering what I've sent to you?
Oh,
It doesn't.
Oh, I'm just marking down what gets all the Fae high
You
in my
might want to.
notes.
But
I
they
pretty
all
much already
agreed.
made a
Tacos
note.
are good, apparently. So good, they summon God.
Oh god.
Specifically, God in a sombrero and a fake mustache.
I love it though. God, this is just fucking hilarious.
Uh,
I did
can't
not
fucking
expect
breathe.
anything to happen.
So
I
the
hate
thumbnail
everything.
for this video, I'm going to point this out. So the thumbnail for this video is going to be an image of your character giving Abra a taco.
I
Yes.
return to that. I'm sorry. What?
The title is going to be something ridiculous, right?
Mm-hmm.
And at some point, specifically when God bursts into the room, it's going to be achievement unlocked, biblically accurate. Taco Tuesday.
Yes.
God.
Ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen,
dear
I thank you
God.
for joining us for today's madness. I think this is probably the best way to describe how my campaigns normally go. They're a cavalcade of both serious events, like I think I do emotional moments well, followed almost immediately by God showing up in a sombrero. Uh, I think we have successfully killed any dour mood from earlier this session.
Yes.
Ugh.
Yes, you have.
To be
Yeah.
honest, my younger sister just got
Code!
here.
The fuck is?
To be honest, my younger my younger sister just got here. Like she just lived in Canada, just got here because she's about to eat dinner with me and my dad. But fucking,
I can't
walked
wait to
out.
go into the other VZ and just tell Kai we summoned God with tacos.
Hey, so here I'm about to say my sister's reaction because I told her about this fucking bald. Her own child started crying. She screamed. Oh,
So yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I hope to see you again very, very fucking soon. Are we
Oh,
doing something
yes.
tomorrow? Actually,
Ah,
is it tomorrow the fucking monster camp game?
yes.
But D&D wise, we'll see you next week for when I get myself high and then fucking Abra high or
Oh.
something.
Before we actually cut off, I'm going to say that while for the week, I'm going to use a break 20 to make Victa's plushie form.
oh god.
A what?
To make the plushie for Vitka as a body stand-in.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
God fucking damn
But
it.
yeah, that's the end of D&D for today, folks. Thank you all so much for
Ah.
watching.
oh yeah.
Until next
God.
week, when
Alright.
shit's gonna be weirder with me. Yeah.
Oh god, everything hurts.
My face hurts. Bye.
Bye.
Bye,
Our cheeks
everybody.
are stinging. Anyways,
Later,
bye
nerds.
chat.